We're back, everybody. Hello once again. Mike is checking pretty well here. Up here in the top left corner of your screen, I am Chief Meteorologist Joe Fritzma, back live with more snow squall warning coverage. We got a new snow squall warning coming in right now. We'll go ahead and switch over to our single source. If I can figure it out here real quick. This is going to be for Southeast Michigan if you're just tuning in. There's the Fort Wayne radar, and we'll go over to Detroit. So everyone in Oakland County, most likely, just got a warning on their phone. WEA. It's for the entirety of Oakland County. We'll go ahead and read the details off. This pink box you see on your screen is the snow squall warning. So the National Weather Service in Detroit, Pontiac has issued the snow squall warning for Oakland County in portions of eastern Livingston County in southeast Michigan until noon today. 10:53 a.m. Dangerous snow squalls were located along multiple lines extending from Oxford to West Bloomfield to near Milford, and it's all moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard with this, intense bursts of heavy snow, gusty winds leading to blowing snow and visibility rapidly falling to less than 1/4 of a mile. Wind gusts greater than 35 miles per hour are expected. It's radar and webcam indicated travel will become difficult and potentially dangerous within the snow squall warnings. This includes a bunch of different interstates here, so bear with me as I read them off. We have Interstate 75 between mile markers 60 and 105. I-96 between mile markers 144 and 167. I-696 between mile markers 1 and 18. M10 between mile markers 13 and 18. M59 between mile markers 38 and 48. And US 23 between mile markers 53 and 77. Locations impacted include Troy, Southfield, Pontiac, Novi, Heartland, Fenton, Brighton, Milford, Holly, Oxford, Royal Oak, Hamburg, Birmingham, Rochester, South Lyon, Northville, Ortonville, Detroit Zoo, Clarkston, and West Bloomfield. So again, all of Oakland County, portions of eastern Livingston County until noon. Slow down, rapid changes in visibility and road conditions are expected with this dangerous snow squall. Multiple snow squalls, it should say. Be alert for sudden whiteout conditions. So again, for those who don't know what a snow squall warning entails, this basically means you go from clear skies on a nice clear day, it virtually is clear outside, you have the sun peeking out in locations, and then suddenly you jump into the snow squall, and in a matter of a minute, I kid you not, probably about maybe in 30 seconds, your visibility goes from 10 miles down to perhaps 50 feet at times. This blowing snow will wreak havoc, and if you're going 70 miles per hour into a curtain of snow, you don't know what's waiting for you on the other side of that snow curtain. So please drive safely if you're traveling throughout the entirety of Oakland County. This morning here, is the current time is now 10:59 a.m. If you are on YouTube, the reason why you guys didn't get a notification is because I did not even close out my streaming software from our first stream. So feel free to let everyone know that we are back live on YouTube. I did not push a notification there, so just give you guys a heads up. We are live also on Facebook, Twitch, and X right now. Feel free to, again, jump in, smash that like button. It helps get the word out, especially to a very populated portion of Oakland, or of Southeast Michigan, specifically Oakland County, where a lot of interstates kind of traverse through. Again, in effect for an hour. This includes, it's 1,000 square miles, so it's a lot of ground here for this warning. Moving off to the east at about 35-ish miles per hour. Additionally, we do have snow squalls that are moving through the state in other locations. I'll go ahead and switch back to right there. You can see there's a lot of different boxes ongoing across the state this morning. We do have snow squalls crossing the US 12 corridor right now. We may even see some more warnings pop in here soon for Washtenaw County. We'll have to keep that in mind. Again, these winds out there are the reason why we're getting snow squall warnings, because when you get this wind combined with that snow, you guys know what it's like driving out there in that blowing snow. It's like Star Wars, especially if you're driving at night, but during the day, it's equally as bad. Now, if you're out driving in these snow squalls, you do want to make sure that your taillights are on, your main headlights are on as well. So on your vehicle, there's that auto button on the side of your console. That auto button, it does not do good in the daytime. It only turns on your running lights. So switch that to manual, make sure your taillights are on. headlights are on so people can see where you are when you're going. Because again, with visibility is down to 50 feet in some locations, and we saw this in Evan's stream. Evan's out there along the lakeshore right now. The visibility drops really quick, and you do not want to be in a situation where your taillights aren't on, all of a sudden someone runs in the back of you when the visibility is down to 50 feet. So keep that in mind. I'm going to go ahead and plug in my console once again here so I can switch easily between our chasers and our feed. Go ahead to Evan's cam, and that's a state of 196 right now out there along the lakeshore. He's approaching Glen, heading southbound, I believe. So that's in West Michigan. We also have Drew up in Empire today, watching the waves and the snow roll in, far northwestern corner of Michigan. Other than that, we just got ourselves here at MSC tracking the radar for you guys today, especially with the new snow squall warnings in effect for another hour. We may go throughout the remainder of the day just continuing to get these snow squall warnings as these lake effect bands do continue from west to east across the entire state throughout the day. They won't stop anytime soon. Again, snow accumulations throughout the day, 1 to 3 inches for places further east in the state, closer to the lake shore, 2 to 4, 3 to 6, even some places getting close to maybe 10 inches additionally, not only today but also tomorrow as well. So a lot of people, of course, had the day off for the holiday or just because of the snow day or the wind chills. A lot of different combinations today. Tomorrow, everyone's back no matter what. We are dealing with cold temperatures tomorrow and more lake effect snow. So keep that in mind. We may have more school closings coming in for tomorrow. If you absolutely don't have to be outside right now traveling, we recommend that you don't, just because that these snow squalls are going on throughout the state. And as I was mentioning in our first stream this morning, West Michigan, Northern Michigan, and the UP, they do not issue snow squall warnings because, again, these lake effect snow bands are more common on the west side of the state, so they just option for the winter storm warnings. And in fact, I did want to bring this up because I saw this happen this morning, where we just had an upgrade to Berry County and Kalamazoo County. They have been upgraded from a winter weather advisory to a winter storm warning. It looks like 2 to 4 inches are possible, 4 to 8 total by the time it's all said and done. Not only do we have the snow, but because there's the wind factor coming into play, these 2 to 4 inches are going to blow around. It's going to cause very reduced visibility. So that has been added to Berry and Kalamazoo County. But back to what I was saying, again, West Michigan, Northern Michigan, Upper Peninsula Michigan, lake effect snow bands like this, very intense with the wind, are common. So they just option for the blanketed winter storm warnings, winter weather advisories throughout the day. So keep that in mind. These warnings and advisories do go through early tomorrow. And we may see some extensions if lake effect snow does continue in a stronger pace. Up here in Northern Michigan real quick, while I can have you guys here, if you're in Missaukee County, Kalkaska County, Crawford, what else we got up here? I think Roscommon County. Yeah, Roscommon County. This whole area up there dealing with a meso-low. So a localized pocket of spin in the atmosphere. Not for tornadoes, but just it's a low-pressure system, mini low-pressure system, and it's allowing extra lift, extra moisture to be advected into the system, and ultimately larger snowfall rates. So if you're traveling up 127 and I-75, really north of Clare and Harrison, or if you're on I-75 north of Standish, this meso-low is moving through. The 131 is the focal point today, and we posted a text post on our Facebook page a short while ago saying, if you are anywhere along US 31 today, no matter where in the entire path, so from the Mackinac Bridge all the way down to the state line, it's not a good day to be traveling 131, and especially places west of 131. Now the sun will come out in spots, it'll break up, but majority of the day 131 is not going to be a great corridor, and especially if you're over on Lake Michigan, the US 31 corridor. So this will continue throughout the day. Again, this is lake effect snow, so it's just continuing to be pouring off of Lake Michigan, and if you're up in the Upper Peninsula, off of Lake Superior, it's going to continue throughout the day. It's going to continue out throughout the night tonight. This is why we have basically 1 to 3 totals across the entire state, plus the additional zones for lake effects. So do keep that in mind. Again, evening commutes will be hindered at some point, so take it slow out there. These snow squalls are also putting down snowfall rates of perhaps half an inch per hour. The snow should be wrapping up by early to mid-afternoon tomorrow for most locations. If you're over on the east side of the state, it'll start to taper off later tonight. But for pretty much everyone else, once we get into Tuesday evening commute, that's when it should be pretty much done for everybody. Fingers crossed, of course. We know how Michigan likes to play their own game, so it's going to be a short break, though, if you're just tuning in. We were talking about last night in our live briefing that we do have a clipper moving in on Wednesday morning as well. So Wednesday morning commute will also be hindered negatively. And then we also have lake effect snow moving in Wednesday night into Thursday. So it's pretty much going to be a snowy week with a couple breaks. And then we get into late week, and this also the cold comes rushing in again. So this week in general, this next 6 days, next 7 days, it's a classic case of the Michigan winter. So it's got to roll through it. Warmer days are ahead for those who are looking forward to it. But as it stands right now, we are going to just have to deal with the punches that are being thrown at us. So keep that in mind. One of those punches this morning, of course, is this snow squall warning in effect for another hour here if you're just tuning in for all of Oakland County and eastern Livingston County. Again, snow squall warnings do trigger your weather radios, do trigger WEAs on your phone, especially for those who are out driving. Again, you do not want to be driving into a snow squall warning. So if you're in Oakland County or eastern Livingston County, if you don't need to travel, highly recommend that you don't right now, just because these snow squall warnings can go from 10 miles of visibility down to a couple feet in the matter of a blink of an eye, honestly. I don't think we have Ben out there anymore. I'm going to go ahead and click his camera. I think he's done for now. Yeah, he's done for now. So we just have Drew and Evan. We don't have anyone chasing on the east side of the state right now. Everyone's kind of doing their 9 to 5 jobs. So just got myself here for radar coverage and answering some of your questions in chat. Again, if you're just tuning in, feel free to hit that like button. We are going to be live here until the snow squall warning does expire, and perhaps a little bit after that. So got a busy day. We'll be here for you. I'll take this time to say, if you don't have a weather radio yet, no time like the present. We are in the off season right now for severe weather in Michigan. Once we get to March, April, May, that was our most busy period this past year. So once we get into March, that's when severe weather starts to ramp up here across Michigan. So make it a goal today, if you're hunkered down inside, to perhaps invest in a weather radio. We always recommend the Midland Weather Radio WR-120s. I don't have mine on me. It's out in the living room right now of my house. So if I would bring it in here. But highly recommend. I think you can get online for, I think it's $50 now. You can also go pick it up at one of your local hardware stores. Any weather radio is better than no weather radio. So highly recommend as we get into the severe weather season. Obviously, here at Michigan Storm Chasers, we don't miss a single warning when it comes to severe weather coverage. So anytime there's severe weather, we'll be live. So it's very important as well that you do have notifications on for when we go live here at MSC. I will say this, again, Facebook is not optimized for live streams. So obviously we have a lot of Facebook viewers in here right now. If you haven't subscribed on YouTube yet, again, it's free to do. You can set up a YouTube account, subscribe for free. Again, it's the equivalent of a follow, essentially. You don't have to watch us on YouTube, but we highly recommend that you do follow us on YouTube and then turn on notifications, so that way you know exactly when we are going live throughout the year. Because again, Facebook does not push notifications for when we go live. We have to basically manually push it through. We do have a post alerts page here on Facebook that we talk about that you can join on. So YouTube, highly recommend. Even if you don't use it, go ahead and subscribe there on YouTube and turn on the bell, so that way you can at least get the notifications for when we are live. And it's the same for those who watch on Twitch and X. If you follow us on Twitch or X as well, turn on notifications and they will come across. We do have another snow squall warning popping in here in just a second. I'll be able to get the details once they pop in on radar. This one's going to be for pretty much more population across southeast Michigan. So waiting for that to pop in for the exact box here. Again, if you are in a pink box, you do want to make sure you are respecting the polygon and not traveling on that roadway. So here's the new snow squall warning in this pink box down here. Southeast Michigan National Weather Service has issued this snow squall warning. weather alerts going off on your phone or your weather radio. In effect for southwestern Wayne and southeastern Washtenaw counties in southeastern Michigan until noon as well. At 11:09, a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from Manchester to Willis to Romulus. It's in effect till noon. Once again, it's moving east at 35 miles per hour. Intense bursts of heavy snow, gusty winds leading to blowing snow, and visibility rapidly falling to less than 1/4 of a mile are expected within the snow squall, as well as those wind gusts greater than 35 miles per hour. So these would be normal lake effect bands if it wasn't for those wind gusts, but because those wind gusts are kicking in, that visibility reduces down to 1/4 mile. It's very, very hard to see where you are going on, especially the interstates, once people are trying to go 70 into a band of snow where you can only see 50 feet in front of you. Again, it's not a good recipe. Take it slow if you absolutely have to travel out here. Otherwise, if you are in Oakland County, Livingston County, I should say eastern Livingston County, or portions of southern Washtenaw here in southwestern Wayne County, you should not be traveling right now. This includes, this new snow squall warning for Washtenaw and Wayne does include Interstates 275 between mile markers 8 and 21, I-94 between mile markers 174 and 196, and we all know how I-94 is during the snow. Again, you do want to avoid that right now. And US 23 between mile markers 26 and 37. Locations impacted include Ann Arbor, Romulus, Ypsilanti, Saline, Milan, Canton, Belleville, Willis, Wayne, Bridgewater, Pittsford Township, Whitaker, New Boston, Sumter Township, Willow, and Waltz. For your precautionary measures, make sure to slow down if you're traveling in the snow squall warning. Rapid changes in visibility and road conditions are expected within this dangerous snow squall. Be alert for sudden whiteout conditions. This is an observed snow squall warning. We just did have a trim of our first snow squall warning. This has been trimmed back. So Livingston County, you guys are now out of it. Now, I will say this. You can still see there's Band 1 and Band 2 moving across Livingston County. Still have some whiteout conditions at times. You do want to take that somewhat seriously. And portions of northwestern Oakland County are now trimmed as well. So this pink box, again, if you're inside of it, you are in this snow squall warning. Kind of looks like the shape of Idaho, but reversed a little bit, honestly. But that is your snow squall warning. The most intense snow right now, I will say, is Lake Orion. The heaviest of snow right now on Stony Creek Road, about to cross over, or is crossing over Lake George Road. We're looking for these purples within these bands of lake effect snow, the snow squalls, for the most intense rates and the heaviest of winds, of course, as well. So up there near Lake Orion as well, down into Pontiac, and also into Novi and Farmington Hills. So we have 3 different bands across Oakland County right now that are getting the heaviest of the snow. Whereas if you know you're in Milford right now, there's not really any snow going on despite the fact you're in a snow squall warning. Going down south, the heaviest of snow in this new snow squall warning is right over Saline. It's pretty much on the US 12 corridor. This US 12 corridor has kind of been the focal point this morning for our snow squall warnings, but Bridgewater over to Saline and up into Ypsilanti and Rawsonville. That is your snow squall warning that just came in. We got 2 of them out there now. And it's a snowy day all across the state, no matter where you go. Now you guys are probably seeing sun out there in spots. And as we know here in Michigan, especially on lake effect snow days, it can change on a dime. So be prepared for reduced visibilities as we go throughout the day. Yes, it will continue into tomorrow. We do have a chance at lake effect snow through the overnight hours tonight. It'll start to taper off late tonight, and it will continue primarily for 131 and points west overnight into Tuesday. These long statewide lake effect bands that you're seeing out there today are because these wind gusts are 40 to 45 miles per hour at times. And so this lake effect snow, which is a little bit finer in nature due to the colder temperatures, is able to blow all the way over to the east side of the state. And so that's why we're seeing lake effect snow all the way over to Detroit today, all the way over to Port Huron, even up there towards the Tri-Cities region of Saginaw, Midland-Bay City. So it's a snowy day out there with a little bit of sunshine mixed in, kind of best of both worlds. And we just got to roll with the punches and get through today. But again, if you don't need to travel, we highly recommend that you don't. See a comment in here about schools in southeast Michigan perhaps canceling school tomorrow. Let me yawn real quick. Sorry, early morning. As it stands right now, it would be for the cold more than the snow. If you're over in West Michigan, it's going to be more for the snow instead of the cold. So we could have both a combination of wind chill days or cold days, you can call them, same thing, instead of a snow day. And then snow days are possible over in West Michigan, Grand Rapids, Holland, Allegan, up north towards Muskegon and Mason.
I'm going to work my way out of here. I'm in Empire right now. I'm going to work my way south towards Manistee and Langton. It looks like the models try to kick up a band there. Didn't see too much action here. I think the main reason why was we just didn't get that proper wind and lake effect snow alignment. It was really bad at 7 in the morning, but I didn't really have enough time to get some video because it's just beyond terrible out here. So I am going to work my way south, and I'll let you guys know if I see anything down there by Lynch and Manistee. If I don't, then I'm going to continue just leading south of 31 and kind of go from there.
That's Drew from Empire, Michigan, up in Leelanau County. Go ahead and radio him here real quick. Drew, if you wanted to hop over to 131, there's some intense rates going on over there in your Cadillac. Otherwise, feel free to continue what you were doing down south along US 31. Again, that meso low is really kicking in. Missaukee to Kalkaska County, even over into Wexford County. Wind gusts right now in Traverse City, 42 miles per hour, by the way. We saw a 50 mile per hour gust off of Lake Superior, but again, Lake Superior it's not fair because of the lack of friction there. So if you were in the Keweenaw Peninsula, Copper Harbor this morning, 51 mile per hour gust was recorded up there. So very gusty out there today. That's going to blow this, it's going to continue to blow these lake effect bands all the way across the entire state, where we do currently have snow squall warnings in effect for portions of southeast Michigan. Go ahead and zoom back in here on our snow squall warnings. If you're just tuning in, alerts are probably going off on your phone, weather radios have been going off. The two pink boxes you see on your screen here are the snow squall warnings. I'll move it.
You don't think those lake effect bands over there will continue moving off to the east, like the Limber is showing? Because the reason why I just want to go south is on my way home. If I go east and south, then it might not be.
Yeah, I'll leave it up to you. No worries. The gusts right now, the flow off of Grand Traverse Bay is out of the northwest, so it should continue to be northwest to southeast oriented throughout the day. But again, it's up to you. So I'll let you go south if you want to. Everything's solo right now. Yeah, feel free to comment on where you're watching from. Again, like and share the stream. We got these snow squall warnings impacting some. We got some snow squall warnings impacting some very populated portions of the state. Yeah, just do whatever you want to do. If you want to go south down 31, or if you want to kick over to 131. I was talking about the northwest flow. That band off of the Grand Traverse Bay should stay there for a little while. Sharon says, not sure what we are in the middle of, but 10 east of Cadillac, Missaukee County, and it's just incredible. Definitely blizzard-like conditions. I believe it. We saw this firsthand for sure today, and it will just continue to keep up as we move into the evening hours. So evening commute, not really going to improve for too many locations, especially along 131 and points west. That's the focal point for today, but again, right now we are live for these snow squall warnings over in southeast Michigan. If you're just tuning in, they are in effect until noon this morning / afternoon. It's the turn of the morning into the afternoon, so another 40 minutes. Alyssa watching from Madison, Wisconsin, welcome in. It's always fun to see people watching from out of the state who's curious about Michigan weather. Over there in Wisconsin, you guys do get some snow squall warnings at times as well, so no strangers to those. Thank you guys for subscribing as well. Watching from Blissfield, Elmont, Holland, Granville, South Lyon, Oceana, Allegan County. Allegan County here, very low visibility.
Yeah, I'm just going to go south on 31 for now and see what happens, and I'll let you guys know if there's anything else interesting.
So Drew is going to be heading down south, down 31. Hudson says probably have had about 10 inches of rain. Do you mean snow? I would imagine probably meant to say snow there. So Allen County reporting 10 inches. Livonia, Quake Cats checking in there. We got Marie from Northwest Roscommon. All roadways in Oakland County, no matter what. If you're in a snow squall warning, if you're traveling Grand Blanc to Milford, snow squall warning going to be affecting all of those roads. So visibility is going to be reduced. Do take it carefully out there. Linda checking in from Petoskey. Natalie says the sun is out in Bloomfield and Farmington Hills, which is interesting, which actually makes sense because you can see there's the gap right there between the lake effect bands. So it's sun, snow, sun, or snow, sun, snow, sun, snow. It's kind of like a tongue twister in a way. Reminds me of that game that's popular right now on social media where you try and follow the leader in terms of saying things. Sun, snow, sun, snow. You guys probably know what I'm talking about. If not, you'll just have to look it up. Let's see, who else we got in here? We got Pittsfield Township, frequent whiteout conditions. That's where the snow squall warning is currently in effect. Thank you for the report there. Watching from Northern Berrien. No worries, Hudson. I figured that's what you meant. Becky from Saline. We got Adrian again. Ockhecock. Oh gosh, I messed that up. Ocqueoc. You're gonna have to remind me how to pronounce that. But welcome in, Amy, watching from that location. We got Salem Township, Ottawa County. So much snow here, absolutely. I remember saying that city right before, and then now it just kind of fled my mind. So you'll have to remind me again. I do apologize if I messed that up. Can't even see down the street. Says fun times. Thank you for that report. Wind blowing. You can't see across N52 in Adrian. Got Tazoo checking in from Kalamazoo. Michelle from Macomb County. Thank you, Colin. I'll see if I can go find that, of course, once I get off the stream here. Near Wadhams. Got it. Ockheoc. Thank you for the pronunciation. I'll probably still mess it up in the future, but it's good to know that for short-term purposes. Ockheoc. Thank you. Calhoun County possibly getting a snow squall warning. So Calhoun County is in the Grand Rapids jurisdiction, and the National Weather Service Grand Rapids does not issue snow squall warnings. Again, if you are in the Grand Rapids jurisdiction, those do not get issued because lake effect snow bands are very common here, and so they just blanket before an event the entire county is in either a winter weather advisory or a winter storm warning. That cutoff for winter storm warning is usually around 6 inches of snow or higher, but in some cases where you have the wind factoring into play, they will issue snow squall warnings for less totals with more wind. So it's kind of like a trade-off. So if we're short on the snow, they'll add the wind in to get to that winter storm warning criteria, which is why Kalamazoo and Hastings are now in a winter storm warning. Additionally, in comparison, or I guess along with all the counties that are already in effect to the west of them. Got Clio checking in. Got Bluffton, Indiana checking in. Farmington Hills, West Bloomfield. We love you guys. Thank you very much, Natalie. Prescott, Romeo, snowing pretty heavily. That is inside of this snow squall warning, if I can find it here. Romeo, oh, wherefore art thou, Romeo? Something like that. There it is. Oakland County, or just into Macomb County. And you can see the heaviest snow band is just to the south of downtown, passing right down 29 mile at Campground Road. And we're seeing a lot of breaks in the clouds, which leads me to believe that these minus 20 degree wind chills for tomorrow morning here in the state of Michigan will verify pretty well. For this morning, a lot of the wind chills we called for crossed the lower peninsula, at least, were between 0 and minus 10. Those did verify, and a couple locations did get below minus 10. So we still have reason to believe that at the current time, wind chills will be around that closing criteria of minus 20 come tomorrow morning. If you missed our briefing last night, the only thing that is not happening is, or the one thing that we look for significant wind chills is the match between the wind and the temperature. We're getting those 40 to 50 mile per hour gusts today, but at the same time, tomorrow, when the temperatures really drop off, our winds start to die down. I saw Evan is getting some wave action there at the beaches. So there we go. Also, snow squall warnings continue, but cold weather advisories are being issued now. You can see them scrolling at the bottom of the screen. That's a good sign that we will have some pretty cold temperatures tomorrow morning. Pretty cold wind chills, I should say. And we'll talk more about that here in a second. But again, we have good reason to believe that wind chills will be below minus 15, minus 20 tomorrow. So a lot of closings probably coming in for portions of the lower peninsula, and of course up here in the upper peninsula as well. You guys up in the upper peninsula could have wind chills as low as minus 30 tomorrow morning, so it's going to be brutally cold, and frostbite tomorrow and hypothermia could settle in as low as 15 minutes. So please be safe, please bundle up, and if you have to travel tomorrow, make sure that you do bring a winter survival gear with you. Again, I'm not trying to say this to scare anybody, but again, you should have a kit with you. Just the seriousness of the situation. If you do get stranded, you do want to preserve your body heat. That's just a reality. No one can outlast frostbite or hypothermia. So the best way to prepare for the situation in terms of getting stranded on a very, very cold day, make sure you have blankets with you. Make sure you have hand and toe warmers. Make sure you have extra clothing, extra winter gear, a good shovel, kitty litter in case you need to help yourself get some traction to get out of where you're stuck. First aid kit, of course, perhaps backup medication just in case you need to take it at certain times of the day, food and water as well, and of course a heavy-duty flashlight. And in some locations, if you have the money to spend, you could also get yourself some flares. Those could be used in multiple situations. And I actually saw this come up in our comments, I believe early this morning or late last night. Someone brings a lighter with them just in case they need to make a fire or something. If you really truly need to go into the wilderness and make yourself a camp. Having some source of fire starter is good to have on you as well. So again, it's going to get really cold. We're not strangers to the cold here in Michigan, but once we get down to these wind chills of minus 20 to minus 30 degrees, even somewhere close to minus 35 in the UP, even our tough-skinned Michiganders here in Michigan, we are no match for frostbite and hypothermia. So please make sure to have a weather travel kit with you. Now, again, if you're in a snow squall warning right now, it's kind of hard to go out and buy stuff because, again, we don't want you traveling right now in the snow squall warnings. So I'll go back to the radar. But when you're able to do so, it's always good to make sure you have that winter survival kit on you. Got Josh saying Holland's getting absolutely hammered. Feels bad for the guys working outside on the roof. Yes. Grand Rapids doesn't have snow squall warnings? I didn't know that, but I guess it makes sense because they would happen like every other day. That's absolutely true. That's why they don't do them. Every National Weather Service across the United States has different criteria for winter storm warnings, winter weather advisories. What I find interesting is the fact that the National Weather Service offices along Lake Erie and Lake Ontario, they have something called lake effect snow warnings. Now here in Michigan, we don't have that, and we see lake effect snow all the time. I've never figured out why exactly that is, but I could always go ask the National Weather Service, people I know at the National Weather Service, for that clarification. It's very interesting that we don't have lake effect snow warnings here, but we do have winter weather advisories, winter storm warnings, which kind of just fill in for lake effect snow warning. So very interesting. We don't have lake effect snow warnings, but we do have snow squall warnings, and we do have winter weather advisories, winter storm warnings, and in some cases blizzard warnings for portions of the lake effect zones. Checking in on traffic here real quick behind the scenes. I'm getting word on a confirmation of perhaps a decent accident. The MDOT drive map actually loads here. We'll see. Give you guys an update here in just a second once I know. Snow squall warning has been allowed to expire early for Oakland County, so good news there. Snow squall is still continuing across the county, but just kind of weakened to a point where they don't really need them anymore. And snow squall warning continues for Washtenaw and portions of southwest Wayne. That does continue till noon. Special weather statement also coming in right now. This is going to be for Oakland and Macomb and Wayne counties. Going to get the details of that behind the scenes. This is going to be for a singular snow squall that is existing in the far southwest corner of Macomb. So it's this little shower of snow right here. It's approaching Hamtramck, Grosse Pointe Woods, Grosse Pointe Park, East Point. Special weather statement now in effect here for Southfield, Royal Oak, Warren, Fraser, heading off to the southeast. So the option for the winter weather, try that again, the special weather statement instead of a snow squall warning. Hello.
I have a cam pulled up on my speed if you want to take it back and forth. There is a situation ongoing right now on US 131, over on the west side of the state here in Moline. We're watching several cars that have gone off the roads. One just went off the road just a minute ago, going way too fast for conditions here. And if I zoom in and tilt this camera even further, there's actually several cars that are in the ditch due to slow conditions here on the stretch of highway. People are coming up on this slowdown very quickly, and they are not, they're just sliding into brakes going the ditches here. So if you're on 131 southbound here, you're Moline, people are going way too fast for conditions. Slow down, please. There's been several sliding semis and trucks and vehicles that have almost collided. It's just a bad situation across the board. Also, getting unconfirmed reports now of massive pileup in Hudsonville.
Yep.
So we're working on a lot of different things here. Even outside the snow squall warnings on the east side of the state, we are still seeing several impactful events over on the west side with lake effect snow that is ongoing.
Can confirm the entire stretch of 196 from Holland to the M6 interchange is completely red. It looks like the entire highway is shut down. So if you are traveling 196, pretty much from Holland to Hudsonville, which is where M6 comes in, that entire stretch appears to be shut down. Again, getting multiple unconfirmed reports of a close to 100 car pileup in the Hudsonville area. So again, this is 196 just to the west of Grand Rapids. And again, you're watching on the cam here in 131 south of Grand Rapids of cars that are sliding into the ditch, and there's still vehicles out there that are trying to go 60 miles per hour. That's just not a good idea on a day like today. So again, take it slow. We already have cars in the ditch out there, and again, we now have a big accident supposedly here on I-196 in Hudsonville down towards Zeeland.
I'm going to work on the drive map here to see if I can locate anything of significance here.
Yes. Again, that's 196, not I-96, for those who are wondering in chat. There's a difference. Again, this is why we said do not travel unless it's absolutely necessary. We do not have any weather cameras in that area right now, I do not have to believe. We do have actually one really close by. We have the Hudsonville camera. See if I don't think that's got a view of the highway, but I'll go check.
Yeah, I'm working on that too here. I don't see much anything going on in the camera network world right now.
Yeah. Hudsonville does have a good view, at least the auto body experts cam in Hudsonville does have a good view of at least how low the visibilities have dropped down there. So there's that. Again, we're working on I mean, I'm looking at the MI Drive map right now, and it's hard to just pick out one location because right now I'm seeing about 12 different indicators, maybe even 15 indicators of crashes on major roadways across the state, across southern Michigan right now primarily. Um, I mean, just slow down, everyone. Again, you don't need to be out there today if absolutely necessary. Muskegon has an accident. Grand Rapids has 3. 131 between Grand Rapids and Kalamazoo has 2. There's a couple over by Benton Harbor. There's a couple over in Battle Creek. We have 1 or 2 in Lansing area. We have 1 in Jackson. 2 over in the Brighton area. So just a whole plethora of alerts or of crashes out there today. All of I-96 between Grand Rapids and Lansing, if you're heading westbound, is red right now. It is completely slow going. So that's right where one of the snow squalls is also set up. But yeah, the MDOT drive map does say that all lanes, westbound and eastbound I-96 from Zeeland to Hudsonville, are blocked due to a crash. I'm seeing on the webcam there that some traffic is able to get around, but there's quite a traffic jam ongoing. And this MDOT drive map is very popular this morning. It's very slowly loading right now.
I cannot load it at all, period. My camera is now on too. If you want to put me on screen, feel free.
Oh, yeah.
Do we know if that's 196 south or northbound for the pilot?
So at Hudsonville, it's westbound.
Okay, sorry.
And in Zeeland, it's eastbound. So we have 2 different crashes in this stretch here, which are causing this entire stretch to be red in both directions. It says all lanes for both incidents. So I kid you not, the entire interstate from Holland all the way up to M6 is completely red. At the Zeeland exit, it looks like they're allowing 1 lane to go through. I see a vehicle in the ditch there. Ambulance EMS is on the scenes. The crash at Hudsonville, if I can get this webcam pulled up. It takes about 30 seconds to load the webcams right now.
You're lucky because I can't load, period.
Yeah, it's very slow going. Waiting for it to load here. The Hudsonville exit. Go back to my cam here and switch this over to Easy Station. This is how it looks in Hudsonville right now. This is right where that accident is at. You can see the visibility. Once you get into the tree line over there, it really starts to taper off, and you can see the wind blowing the snow off the roof there in the distance. That is a resemblance of what's going on across the state, and that's not even half as bad as what we were seeing earlier with Evan's cam. Ryan, I don't know if you saw it earlier this morning on our stream, but we had Evan driving along Grand Haven along the lakeshore there, and I kid you not, the visibility was maybe 3 feet in front of his car. You couldn't see anything. So that visibility is translating somewhat inland down to an eighth of a mile at sometimes. So it's gusty out there, and you can see up there in the top right corner, Evan's measuring sustained gusts of about 25 miles per hour at the beach. And this ones will continue throughout the day tonight.
The crazy thing with the Frontier camera here, Joel, is the snow is blowing hard. When you tilt it up, the sun is shining.
Mm-hmm.
Literally see the sun.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like the slowdown here has let up for right now, but there are still cars in the ditch. You guys can't see them. They are in the distance here. There's 2 of them. I'm trying to zoom in for you guys, get this nice and lined up here. I'm going to be completely honest. These cars, these semis are going extremely way too fast for these conditions here. From what we've seen earlier, people are sliding and fishtailing. It's just a very slick stretch 131. People are going full speed. It looks like it's not good. So there's on your screen. There's actually a car. My mouse is circling right there. There's 1 car here, another car over here as well that are in the ditch. There was more earlier as cars were, like, it was down to 1 lane maybe because it was so slow. And People are just going off the sides because they couldn't slow down in time. It's just not a situation here. It looks like a tow truck is about to pull these guys out. So, if you are southbound 131 near Moline, please slow down. There are wreckers now going to be working here, and this is going to probably cause some more slowdowns. So this may get more dangerous because of the conditions here, with low visibility and very slick conditions. So please keep it slow here as these crews work to get these two cars out of the ditch. There may be more down the road too, actually, guys can't tell. Apparently I'm muted. No?
Yeah, maybe you are. Try now.
Hello.
There we go.
There we go.
Sorry about that. They heard you, but it was coming through the speaker through my microphone essentially. So if you want to repeat what you were saying, go for it.
Yep. US 131 here near Moline. I'm assuming you guys didn't hear anything of what I said the past like 10 minutes, so I'm going to start over. The stretch here off of US 131 southbound near Moline is very slick. Been watching cars. There was a slowdown here earlier. There are cars in the ditch here, multiple cars in the ditch actually. These vehicles are going way too fast for these conditions. About 15 minutes ago, there was a slowdown here with almost a dead stop traffic, and people were having to go off the sides of the roads because they couldn't slow down in time, and it was just chaotic for about 5 minutes. Now we have two crews here working to get these two cars out of the ditch. With that being said, luckily traffic right now is light, but this will likely cause some slowdowns in the area. So please, if you are southbound 131 near Moline, keep it slow. Conditions are very slick out there, but also crews are beginning to work to pull these two cars out of the ditch. Right now, it looks like traffic is pretty light, which is really good news. But overall, these people are going way too fast for what I've just been seeing the past 10 minutes on this road. Way too fast. So keep it slow here as crews work. Finally got the MDOT drive map to load up here. So holy cow. How many accidents are out there today?
Apologies. The cam that I was actually meant to reference here is actually it's the Hudsonville cam. They're starting to let one lane through. Unclear about what direction that is. Not sure about the other side. I can't really see the other side, but I'll let you know once I see it. Now, snow squall warning has been allowed to expire, by the way, for those in southeast Michigan. So, good news there. Snow squalls will continue across the state, but they have lessened to the point where snow squall warnings are no longer needed. Special weather statement did get issued, though, for portions of northern Wayne for that snow squall. But again, if you're in the Grand Rapids jurisdiction, if you're in the Gaylord jurisdiction or the Marquette jurisdiction, snow squall warnings do not get issued for these counties. The Grand Rapids jurisdiction does include Lansing, by the way. So again, it's the winter weather advisories that kind of cover the impacts throughout the day. Got Tegan checking in here saying complete whiteout in Traverse City right now. Yeah, that meso low that's been forming off of first Lake Superior and now Lake Michigan today. It's been gnarly. The cam finally loaded. It's facing northeast, so I don't know how far. I don't see the other lane. I might be just looking at one lane here, but traffic is being diverted off the highway looking northeast from this camera. So that does mean that traffic trying to head west on 196, they are getting diverted off the Hudsonville exit right now. I can see cones in the highway. Cones and flares, it looks like. So everyone's being diverted off at Hudsonville now. They were letting traffic through. They are no longer doing that. I don't know if where this camera is located. I'm not sure if the other lane's really close by, if it's super separated. But I'm looking at just the traffic heading westbound right now on 196 at Hudsonville, and yeah, everyone's getting diverted off the highway. So, and we're seeing this traffic right now actually on our Hudsonville Auto Body Experts cam. It's all going down the side street. in front of our camera. So that is a sign that highway's closed. Look at that wind now on the Moline Frontier truck parts cam.
Also, a reminder here that there's two tow trucks working here side by side. Traffic's starting to slow down here, which when you get slow traffic with low visibility, like the semi right here going way too fast for conditions.
Oh my gosh!
This is what's happening every single time that we have. This is what it's been happening for the past 10, 15 minutes. These people are going way too fast. There's going to be more accidents if people do not slow down. It is plain and simple.
Me. That was crazy.
I do have a video that's going to go up later on this afternoon. There was a car going way too fast, had to slow down, had to hit the curbs, snow went flying everywhere. I believe he had damage to his car because he had to pull off for a little while. It's just not a good situation right here. Please slow down. This is a prime example of what not to do in winter conditions like this. People are going highway speeds on ice and snow-covered roads, and there's people working, trying to get people out of the ditch. It's a disaster waiting to happen here. I don't want to say it, but there's probably a good chance we're going to see something happen on this camera between now and the end of the day.
Now that snow, the composite of the snow out there is so fine. It's going to stick to those roads out there, so they may look clear, but they will be icy underneath. So please be careful, especially as we go overnight tonight and those temperatures really drop off below zero. Any wet roads, any signs of treated roads, some of this treatment they put on the roads does make the roads wet. As we get overnight tonight, those temperatures are going to drop below zero. Just the air temperatures. We're not talking about the wind chills. Just the air temperatures are going to drop down below 0 degrees. And those roads that are maybe a little bit slushy, maybe a little bit wet out there, they will drop and freeze on all roadways. So keep that in mind.
I'm going to go get some lunch here momentarily. I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Okay, sounds good. I'm going to go ahead and switch back to my cam here. This is the Hudsonville Auto Body Experts camera in Hudsonville. This is the side street right next to 196. We've been seeing some traffic being diverted down this road here, so it's a good sign that the highway is closed when you see full semis and bigger trucks heading down this road. So again, please slow down. We cannot stress this enough. We've been forecasting this all weekend going into today. Again, the continuation of the Clipper and the lake effect snow together, plus the near blizzard conditions. Again, we're not lying to you guys when we say near blizzard conditions are expected, because we've seen this firsthand today with our chasers out there. Shout out to Evan and Drew, who are currently out there right now chasing around the Grand Rapids area, or Evan's in Holland, and Drew's still up in northern Michigan. So looking at some of the other cams, you can see a lot of sunshine out there across the state. Some of our cameras are getting coated in snow. We'll go ahead and check in down in I-94 corridor, because I know there's some accidents down there. Some people are flying into those snow squalls. In fact, let's take a zoom here. If I can find it. Zoom. Start digit. There we go. There's your some of your snow squalls out there in the distance. This is looking west down I-94. Again, shout out to the Visiting Angels of Southwest Michigan for this live camera here at Westnedge Avenue. Looking west, you can see where those snow squalls are setting up, and you drive into that at 70 miles per hour. You don't know what's waiting on the other side. Unfortunately, that's we've seen the direct result of that this afternoon now, or sorry, this morning here in I-196 in Hudsonville. The entirety of I-196 between Hudsonville and Zeeland appears to be shut down right now. Slow traffic all the way backed up into the M6 interchange, to the east and to the west, all the way down into Holland as well. So again, everyone's being rerouted down side roads. Again, if you don't need to travel today, especially if you're in West Michigan, please don't. If you're east of 131, even those of you over on the east side of the state, these snow squalls are making it over to your side of the state because the wind is 40 to 50 miles per hour, so it's blowing those curtains all the way over there. Be alert. We may still have snow squall warnings popping in throughout the day. Snow squall warnings are issued specifically for travelers. So we will go ahead and switch it over to, we'll go over to the MDOT drive map. So this is the stretch I'm talking about here. Red from Zeeland to Hudsonville. Those are the accidents there. If we zoom out, we've seen a couple of the indicators drop off, but we still have a lot out there. If you count them, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 different indicators for accidents. In fact, we have one up here on M28 in the UP as well. That's 17 different accidents on the major roadways. That does not include all perhaps cars and ditches on the back roads. Again, you do want to be careful out there. Roads can get deceivingly slick, and you can see for eastern Michigan, for those of you checking in, these road conditions are very spotty in nature. So you have slowdowns and then you don't have slowdowns. So you have 70 mile per hour speeds and then you have 20 mile per hour speeds. And this kind of, this rubber banding of this traffic throughout the day. People are going flying into these snow squalls and then they're slowing down, they're speeding up. All this inconsistent speeds throughout the day results in all of these accidents happening, and especially because we have these snow squalls that reduce visibility down to 1/8 of a mile. It's never a good recipe when you're driving into that at 70 miles per hour, so please be careful. Again, we do have, as it stands right now, an unconfirmed report of a 100 car or 100 vehicle accident somewhere in between I-196 or somewhere on I-196 between Zeeland and Hudsonville, and as much as we're aware right now, it looks like the highway is shut down in both directions. So please be safe out there and avoid this area specifically in West Michigan, I-196 between really M6 and Zeeland exit there for the time being. Your backup is going to be M121 there from Hudsonville to Zeeland. It's going to be Chicago Drive. Otherwise, it's going to route you down down through Friesland, so down Byron Road there. So a lot of people detouring. It's a major interstate from Grand Rapids to Chicago. And again, not only do we have that area, but we also have slowdowns in the Saugatuck area. It's going to take about 30 seconds to load this camera, but we also have an accident down there near Shorecrest is at the bottom of the screen. So a lot going on. Please be safe out there. Yeah, the MDOT camera at the Hudsonville exit is showing the closure. I think they had the camera panned originally to the accident, and then they shifted it over to where the traffic is getting off the interstate. So new special weather statement coming in for all of Southeast Michigan right now. Okay, our weather camera finally, or the MDOT camera finally loaded in the Saugatuck Rest area. You can just see it's basically one lane, and that one lane it's still pretty slushy out there. So people are trying to drive in it, and you can see it just updated again. All of a sudden, a snow squall just moved in, and now your visibility is down to maybe a quarter of a mile. And visibilities like that, you don't want to be driving 70 miles per hour, and in road conditions like that, you absolutely don't want to be driving 70 and So please be careful. And again, just stay off the roads if needed. Again, had plenty of warning prior to today, so please make sure you're paying attention in the future when it comes to these lake effect snow events. Additionally, the snow that's still to fall today in some of these lake effect zones, 5 to 10 inches additionally between now and Tuesday night specifically. So over the next 36 hours, we could see another 5 to 10 inches along the lakeshore area. So it's going to continue. Evening commute tonight going to be affected. Even the morning commute tomorrow, Tuesday, going to be affected along the I-196 corridor and the I-196 and the US 31 corridor, north and south along Lake Michigan shoreline. Ryan's back.
I am back. I'm getting a video posted here shortly.
Gotcha. I was curious to see if you had anything to report other than what's already been ongoing out there. I'm also behind the scenes. I'm looking at some of our webcams close to the lakeshore just to see some of the waves, perhaps some of the snow squalls, and I guess Manistee has a good example here. I'll go ahead and switch my cam over to our webcam network. Big wave just crashed up there along the lakeshore, the shelf ice, I should say. It doesn't look like much, but if I enable our digital zoom here and zoom in on it, those are some pretty decent sized waves down there at the beach there in Manistee, courtesy of the Hampton Inn there. 6 p.m. Hospitality, I believe, is a sponsor of this camera, or technically Gargin. So
6 p.m. Hospitality at Hampton is hosting. Gargin is a sponsor.
Perfect. So pretty decent waves. Again, there's the pier, and as you can see, it's completely iced over. You never want to be walking on that, and also all of the shelf ice that's all up and down the beach. That is very unstable. Waves are eroding underneath the shelf ice at sometimes, and so you get what are called these shelf ice volcanoes, where these holes form. They look like volcanoes because they resemble them, but if you fall in one, it's really hard to get out. You may not get out, so please stay off the shelf ice if possible today. Stay back a decent ways if you want to watch and take photos of these waves. So update on that. We'll disable digital zoom and we'll go back to the radar. We do got another accident popping in on I-96 now, outside of Saranac.
Joel?
Left shoulder, left lane. What's up?
Take my screen right now. Watch this. Jackknife semi 131 in front of the Moline camera.
Oh dear. Hopefully he's okay. That is going to be left lane. Left shoulder, left lane. It looks like the right lane is still unblocked, but again, everyone's going to have to move over for that.
Once again, Frontier Truck Parts camera coming in handy.
Do you want to pan the camera a little bit more to the left?
Yes, I can.
Just to see incoming traffic here. I'll move your camera off the screen so I can see better there. So that's going to significantly reduce traffic. They're probably going to have to honestly close the highway here to get that out of the way. And Ryan, if you zoom in there on the back end of the truck, you can see it completely shredded that middle rail there, which is it's good because it's doing its job. I know MDOT put those in like 10-15 years ago now, but that middle guardrail is completely shredded from this accident here. And it looks like I see someone stand. Ooh, I don't know if that's a good idea. There's someone standing outside of the truck there on the side of the highway.
Yeah, Guys, if you find yourself in a situation like this where you're sliding off or you're in a pileup, please do not get out of your vehicles. That is a number one safety concern. There is a high potential that people will crash into you or the cars behind you. It's a chain reaction. Stay in your vehicle. It is safest, unless obviously it's on fire or smoking, then get out. But otherwise, stay in your vehicle until help arrives.
And there's more of those gusts coming in right now. Yeah, so left shoulder, left lane blocked here. This is Moline, Michigan at the Frontier Truck Parts location. This is going to be the in between 144th Avenue and 142nd Avenue. So right by the door exit, again, heading southbound. Please be advised this just happened in front of our camera here. A lot of visitors, yeah, a lot of visitors on the MDOT drive cam today. Just the reality of everyone trying to see where to go. Ultimately, the wording today is you don't want to be out there if you don't need to be. If you absolutely have to, then obviously you got to do what you got to do. But again, unnecessary travel, save it for another day. This is not the day to be out there, especially when you have blizzard-like conditions ongoing, as you can see, right in front of our Moline cam here, south of Grand Rapids. Yeah, definitely want to be careful because it is a tanker for sure. You don't know what it's hauling, unless, of course, you can see the placard on the side of the tanker there. So,
Luckily, it looks like the tanker is intact at least. Doesn't look like
Yeah.
there's any spilling or anything leaking right now.
right. I don't see any placard on the side of it, so hopefully it's like empty. But yeah, definitely got to be careful.
I'm pulling the original footage here to see if I can't see anything what happened.
Ashton in chat here saying 2 semis and a vehicle crash in Coloma, which is down in along I-94 here. I'm going to go ahead and try and click on one of the webcams down there, see if I can see it. Kind of wait a minute here to see if this cam pulls up. But there are 2 incidents right now on I-94 at Coloma. So right outside of Benton Harbor in Berrien County. Got Nikki joining us saying, new here, do y'all just cover Michigan? We do for Michigan Storm Chasers, but we also run Indiana Weather Network and Indiana Weather Online. Feel free to go follow them if you would like Indiana coverage. But yes, we cover all 83 counties here in the state of Michigan. Yes, that 100-car pileup is confirmed at this point. Again, 131 is shut down at last check between Hudsonville and Zeeland. It looks like some of the traffic's starting to be alleviated now, but I imagine it's going to take a while. I mean, you got to get so many tow trucks out there to the scene just to get all those vehicles cleared. So I would imagine 196 is going to be shut down for quite some time in the direction of wherever the 100-car pileup is at.
It's going to take several hours to clean that up.
Yeah, and again, that's I-196, Hudsonville to Zeeland.
As far as what's on that tanker, I'm curious if we can get like a idea of what's in it by this name that's on the side. I don't see any.
I don't see any
Hold on.
placard.
There might be one here. Give me a second to zoom in. Yeah, I don't see it.
That transportation company specializes in commodities such as milk, refrigerated goods, and dry freight. So some sort of, if it was full, probably milk.
Excuse me.
So definitely, yeah, as people are saying in chat, it looks like food grade sort of tanker there. So still bad though that a tanker is off to the side, but again, do take it slow and just use common sense again when driving out there. When you see a snow squall, gotta be careful. Yes, definitely some crazy weather out here for sure. I see an unconfirmed report in chat here of I-96, so that's going to be not 196, but 96 and Howell eastbound. All lanes blocked due to a tanker on its side leaking fuel. I would have to go down there to see. Also, I'm looking at the Coloma cam right now, and I can't see anything on the camera in terms of the accident down there in Coloma. But I'm going to go ahead and go down to Howell now. Is there a live cam for 32nd Street in Hudsonville? The only cam that we have is, it's right there, but it's not showing the highway. If I can pull it back in here real quick.
I don't know if you just saw that, Joel, but that truck just went completely off the road.
I did not see that. I was trying
That
to find
was wild.
Was he going too fast?
I didn't. I looked up and he was off the road. I thought he was about to run into the semi, truthfully, but he saved it. This is wild.
There's the Hudsonville. This is the cam that's closest to that accident right now. The highway is just on the other side of that tree, so we can't quite see it. But again, shout out to auto body experts in Hudsonville for this live shot. You can see the sun starting to come out there now. Quite the difference over the last 15 minutes. Oh yeah, I got a view of that truck. I do have a semi off the side here. I'm gonna go ahead and take my cam back here. I'm gonna go to the M.dot drive map. If you guys can see that, we do have a semi off to the right there. That it looks like a normal semi. I think it's a separate incident from the fuel one. But this is in Howell. You can see the roads look virtually clear there, but they can be deceiving even if they are clear. And additionally, they likely had a snow squall that moved through and it reduced visibilities. People going at all these different speeds out there. Suddenly, have someone speeding into the snow squall and they have to take an evasive maneuver and dive off to the side of the road. So that is in Howell, near the Latson Road exit. By the way, that took me about 3 minutes to load just that one image.
We love that you guys are using the M.dot drive map, so it's a good tool to use. However, it's just slow going today. Doesn't matter if you're on the east side or the west side. The conditions out there are just not good. Period. There's no way around it. Looks like those two tow trucks were able to clear those other cars off the road. Also now appears to be a county sheriff or perhaps a state trooper that's now stopped for this tanker semi. There's a tanker off the road here.
Gentlemen,
Chandler.
hello.
Yes, all snow squall warnings are done for now. Snow squalls are still occurring over on the east side of the state, but no warnings. Just do be advised, you could have lake effect bands make it all the way over to your side. There we go. We got Chandler in here now.
Good afternoon.
We got all of us on the left side of the screen. Looks like the sheriff out there on the highway is now putting some flares down. Yes, again, we've already mentioned the 196 pileup a couple times now, but again, if you are just joining us, again, 100-car pileup confirmed on 196, I-196 between Hudsonville and Zeeland. That interstate's going to be shut down for quite some time as we get closer to the evening commute. Got to clear out all of those vehicles.
Video going up on the page here of that guy driving through the side of the road. Just wild.
It's a snowy day.
Indeed. Luckily, the sheriff's here. Hopefully, those flashing lights will at least allow people the excess heads up and time to keep it slow, or at least take a more slower approach to this.
Yeah, and going back to what we've been mentioning, both in the live stream and on our page, just collectively over the last kind of 24 to 36 hours, when you get stranded out here and these wind chills are 0 degrees or even lower, again, hypothermia, frostbite, Edelson at 30 minutes or less. This is why we highly recommend that you do have a winter survival gear, because again, there's 100 people stranded, probably more right now, on 196 between Zealand and Hudsonville, and if they don't have a source of warmth, it's on a day like today, it's going to be hard to kind of keep your body heat in. So make sure you do travel with blankets, with toe and hand warmers, a bunch of different things, food, water, definitely blankets. I can't get enough of blankets, honestly. You can pack like 7 of those in your car. I know a lot of people here in Michigan like to keep a vehicle blanket on them, so it's pretty smart. But yeah, just make sure you have a winter survival kit on you. I don't know if either of you guys wanted to attest to that or add any other supplies that I'm forgetting.
There's a lot you could do to put in your car. Phone chargers. I think you already mentioned blankets, hand warmers, just excess food and water to, if you get stranded, make sure you can survive several hours, if not an entire day, until help arrives. Because in situations like a pileup or on days like today where wreckers and crews and police are very swamped, it may take several hours for them to reach you. So it's a good idea to be stocked up on stuff.
Yep. Yeah, they are still diverting. That's gonna be a long time. They're still diverting people off the highway there at the Hudsonville exit. So people trying to head westbound on I-196, all being diverted. If I switch it back over to camera here, this is how it looks at the current time. Got all the traffic coming in from the east, and they've got 2 fire trucks and a police car that have blocked off the entire highway. I cannot see. I wish the lanes were closer there. I could see what's going on in the other direction, but this is just westbound traffic. Actually, yeah, I think the eastbound lane is right down here in the bottom corner, so it's kind of hard to see. But yeah, that's current state of things out there with the closure at 32nd Avenue in Hudsonville. Back to the Moline cam. Oh yeah, I just saw that video you sent in, Ryan. That's crazy. He was somehow behind the guardrail.
I don't ask me. I have no idea.
I don't know how he did that. That's crazy. Um, 131, by the way, between 28th Street, so M11 and M6 has 3 accidents on it alone. Let's see, we got northbound 131 at 54th Street, unknown amount of lanes, southbound right shoulder, and up by 28th Street crash right shoulder heading southbound. So No closures, but people are finding the ditch on 131. On top of what we've been showing on the Moline cam, which I got to change the text off on that. So there we go.
Watching our tower cam here, courtesy of Calhoun County 911. This is in Albion overlooking 94. This is a point tilt zoom camera as well, but unfortunately it's quite windy out there. So if we zoom in too far, we're going to shake too hard. But looks like 94 is at least smooth sailing eastbound westbound here near Albion for right now. Ludington is a pure winter wonderland, courtesy of Ludington area JC's mini golf. Just facing to the west-southwest here, Lake Michigan on the horizon. A lot of blowing snow there. Apparently I'm very echoey, apparently, to our moderators.
I can put my headphones in. You're just going to have to bear with me a sec. Okay, speak now.
Speak.
Yep, you're coming through.
Perfect. Unfortunately, you don't have any US 23 cameras aside from what MDOT has. I can see if I can load anything up on that side of the state, but for right now, everything's pretty slow loading wise. I don't see any accidents being reported on the drive map. I do see some on the 96 stretch near Howell. Nothing on 23 that I see.
Someone commented on our post on Facebook of our 100-car pileup. Someone is in it. They have been sitting on the highway since 10:40 this morning, 2 miles east of the Zeeland exit. They were directed to let 2 ambulances by, a fire truck through, 2 flatbed tow trucks have also gone by, and a side-by-side rescue, 8 cop cars, and they've watched a firefighter go by with the jaws of life in their hands. So it's a very serious situation going on 196 right now. Over there between Zeeland and Hudsonville, where around 100 vehicles have been in an accident as of around 10:30 this morning. Can you guys show I-75 around West? Go ahead, Ryan.
No, this is completely off topic here, but looks like our incoming solar storm, if you guys are not up to speed with things, we have an incoming solar storm that is set to give us potential statewide aurora chances tonight if we can clear out in some spots. Very fast arrival. We are moments away from this arrival, which is one of the fastest I've ever seen. This thing just launched yesterday off the sun, and it's already here this morning.
Crazy.
One of the fastest I've seen. Yeah.
Suddenly you want it to be dark outside.
Well, the good news is it's winter.
Yeah, good news is winter. We'll have sunset in probably that's almost 5.5 hours now. Getting closer to the 6 o'clock sunsets. Eventually. I'm trying to get some webcams loaded from, I saw West Branch was mentioned. West Branch does have a slowdown up there near Roscommon on I-75. It extends from pretty much Maple Valley, which is where West Branch Road comes in, all the way down through the south side of West Branch, and this is for traffic heading southbound. We need to get a camera loaded there at milepost 217, but slow down there. Again, that location of Michigan right now, around the Houghton Lake area, is dealing with what we call a meso-low, so a localized area of spin in the atmosphere that results in heavier snow totals to get this lift that's going on, and it also pushes further inland, keeps it going all the way over to perhaps the Saginaw Bay. The camera loaded.
Did get a report in the messenger of a small pile up there, 3 to 5 cars.
Got it. The camera just loaded and it's a
Unverified.
white screen. So I'll have to try a different one.
Unrealized ideas. Unrealized.
Just looked at the models recently, and it looks like the lake effect will ramp up again in West Michigan around the Holland area. It's like Sandy gets back together kind of right around that 5 o'clock and later time frame. So I'm planning to chase that tonight. And keep an eye on anything else that's happening tonight. So I just want to let you guys know. I'm working my way down right now. I got under 3 hours before I get Huntsville. Right now it's about 2 hours and 15 minutes, but probably a little longer than that. But just want to let you guys know.
So Drew is continuing his trek south. He was up in Empire, Michigan this morning. Looking at the waves and the lake effect snow coming in, he is repositioning back closer to West Michigan. Again, we got about 12.5 different incidents out there today, all across the state. That doesn't include the slower, or I should say the smaller accidents that are out there right now. Across probably northern Michigan, where I see a lot of orange and a lot of red on these major roadways. We actually have 2 accidents now in the Upper Peninsula, way up here by US 45, north of Bruce Corner, I believe that is, if I recall correctly. No, north of Gem. We also have an accident all along the M28 corridor from Harvey over to Munising. 3 different areas of red driving conditions, meaning very slow conditions, and 1 accident. So that is ongoing. And we just had the camera load in here. Up there near West Branch, not really seeing a whole lot. It is that snow squall. It makes it really difficult to see what's going on down there in the highway. Oh wow, we have a really good Ryan Chandler. We have a really good comment, or sorry, really good photo that just came in our chaser chat from Ben of the snow squall cloud deck in southern Michigan. Really cool. Feel free to go check out our chaser chat there. How long are y'all going to be live? I'm sick at home on my birthday with COVID. Just want to watch you guys. Laughing face emoji. We'll be live for probably a while, honestly. There's your tow truck.
Happy birthday to you. No, nobody.
Happy birthday to Tasha, who's watching on her birthday today.
Happy birthday.
I'm guessing our Frontier cam is still live on Michigan Weather Network, right? Gotcha. So if you would like, for those who are curious, if you guys want to watch just this cam full screen, we do have our secondary YouTube channel, Michigan Weather Network. Just type that in on YouTube, find it, search for the Frontier Truck Parts camera. I would imagine they might have to shut down the freeway temporarily to get this truck dislodged. I don't see any other way they can safely do it without going into the other lane, but I'm not the tow truck driver here. We'll see if they can actually find a way to keep a lane open while they're doing this. I think Evan is now south, by the way. He has got to be, I think, closing in on South Haven. Oh, no, he went back north. He is actually getting pretty close to the accident. He is actually M40 in Holland. So he is on 196, I believe, heading back to the... Yeah, he's definitely heading back up towards Grand Rapids area. So, and that is the state of the roads there on I-196. So it's no surprise as to why we saw a 100-car pileup. Roads plus conditions with the wind. It's not a good recipe. Do I have him in the right spot? Yeah. Yeah, he just was under M40 there. Just had to double check. Moline seems like it's going to be a popular camera. Yeah, it will. It's already come in clutch a couple times this year, right, Ryan?
It really has. We saw, I think on the weekend it was put up, we had a car spin out there, and then we had several today. We've been seeing several accidents on this camera, in addition to the weather conditions and road conditions as well. It's been one of the most useful cameras this winter that we've had. Looks like the
70, the I-75 is closed at exit 227.
Confirming behind the scenes, there's a public safety message that was broadcast for those in the Hudsonville area for that 100 vehicle accident on 196. Again, you do want to avoid that accident for quite some time. It's going to take quite some time to remove all those vehicles from the highway. I mean, us here at MSC, we're watching just one vehicle getting removed from a guardrail. This vehicle's been here for 30, 45 minutes now, something like that, here in Moline. So takes this long for one vehicle, it's going to take a lot longer for perhaps 80 or more vehicles on 196. So just avoid 196 this evening at all costs, especially between Hudsonville and Zeeland, where it is currently closed. Oh, there's more wind.
Yeah, it's just complete whiteout at this point.
Quick reset, current time is now 12:35. Make sure you're watching within about 30 seconds of that time on the bottom of the screen. If not, feel free to refresh. I'm Chief Meteorologist Joel Fritzwell, alongside both the President and Vice President of Operations here at MSC, Ryan and Chandler. And feel free to, if you're first-time follower here, hit that follow button, or if you're watching on YouTube, it's the subscribe button. And as always, a like and a share goes a long way in helping both yourself and Michiganders when it comes to winter weather coverage, and of course when we get to severe weather season, severe weather coverage as well. So feel free to like and share. And this is Moline, Michigan, US 131, as shown on the bottom of the screen there. M6 east from US 131. Currently, I remember seeing there was one accident on it. Let me go ahead and double check. It was just cleared. Still slow going. Road conditions look like this pretty much all across the Grand Rapids area right now, whether you're on 131, 196, M6, I-96, you name it, M11, M21. You got one deceivingly open lane there that may also be slick in nature, and especially as we mentioned here at the beginning of the stream, when these road crews do put down some of this treatment, it sometimes is a liquid, and when we have temperatures dropping down below 0 degrees tonight, it's going to freeze. So just because we're in the middle of the day and it's nice and warm outside doesn't mean it's going to be like that later tonight. So do take into account the fact that your evening commute will probably be just as slick as it was this morning.
Joel, in case we haven't talked about it yet, 196 is completely shut down now between Byron Road, which is 84th Street, and 32nd Avenue in Hudsonville. It is completely shut down both directions.
Both directions, gotcha.
Yes, both directions. I think it's exit 62 for Hudsonville. I should know this. It's my backyard from where I grew up. I can't remember what the exit is for Zealand. I want to say like 68, 70,
I think
something
it's
like that.
I think it's 67.
Could be. But shut down in both directions. They're taking all traffic off onto Byron Road, also known as 84th Street. And that is one big solid red line all the way from 64th Avenue.
What's happening on Evans Stream?
It's like an accident. That's where you're supposed to get off the highway. I think that's... Yeah, he's at the closure now, so he's been diverted off the highway at Zealand. I was like, I recognize that location.
I was going to say, it looks like 84th Street, so...
So he came up to the closure and on the Zealand side of things.
He is headed northbound.
Yes.
Getting off here at Byron Road.
And they have vehicles obviously blocking the bottom of the ramp down here as well. Cones. So they're making everybody turn left so they're no longer sending anybody to the right. So they have closed Byron Road eastbound. According to those cones that just popped up there, we just saw an Evans cam, which is very interesting because now we have all of this traffic that's also trying to go eastbound on the road, and now they can't get through. I wonder if something happened over towards Friesland.
It surprised me when I was looking at the traffic map here. It's just red in both directions from 64th Avenue, which is Friesland there, over to the exit there. We do have a wild Oscar sighting. He is bouncing around here this morning. It's been a while since we've had Oscar on the stream, but he is bouncing around. Hi, buddy. Hi. It's a pretty serious situation. So it looks like everyone's being rerouted onto Chicago Drive, just based off of Evan's stream there.
roads are terrible.
Yeah, they don't look very good.
The highways are bad, and obviously the roads are not going to be much better, but that's a paved road there too, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that is.
That's the connector. That's 80. Yeah, you said 84th, so it connects onto Chicago here up at the next intersection. So this is what happens. We get lake effect over the last 36 hours. It started on Saturday. It's continued through Sunday and is now also here ongoing on Monday and will continue into tomorrow. That is why we put out a snow map here at 8 a.m. this morning showing additional 5 to 10 inches possible for most of the lakeshore areas, primarily from Allegan County north to around Manistee. It'll start to lighten up overnight tonight. Again, it's going to get too cold for lake effect snow. It's going to be lake effect clouds. But once you get temperatures really into that 5 degrees, 0 degree range, once you get into the negatives, it's really hard to get snow formation. It becomes very fine in nature. And with those winds that we have ongoing out there, it becomes very hard to measure accurately. I mean, we're already seeing this today firsthand. All this snow that's falling is blowing across the sides of the roads and then just piling up against walls and such. So take that into account. 100-car pile up for those just tuning in. I-196 between Zeeland and Hudsonville. That's in West Michigan. We have a bunch of videos and text posts going out on our Facebook page right now, as well as some of it is making it over to Instagram and X. So either one of those accounts, feel free to follow us on those for all the physical content, I guess you could say.
The wrecker is about to pull the semi or the tanker out of the ditch. It appears it's about to hook up and pull it. He just repositioned and he's backed up to the front of the semi. That guy's going way too fast opposite lane.
Mm-hmm.
Experiencing wide out conditions south of Manistee.
Cars are slowing down in the northbound lane now. I wonder if we have something going on up here.
I was gonna say,
Or they're just
wonder who
being
that is running next to the tanker.
Probably the driver.
Wonder if that's the wrecker.
Or that. Or the cop telling him where to swing it. He might have. I think that. Are they still in traffic through or no?
I haven't seen a new car go by in a while. Oopsies.
It's a good view.
And
of
now
the
we're
sky.
back to whiteout.
Huge thank you to all of the first responders, law enforcement, tow truck drivers. I mean, kudos to all of you guys today watching or not watching. Huge respect from Michigan Storm Chasers here, keeping everybody safe and helping everybody out in the worst of conditions. You know, it's easy for us to take it for granted sitting here at our home offices, but these guys are out in the elements during days like this. So massive thank you. Tip of the cap.
So they're just pulling it
I'm
straight.
almost
sideways.
wondering if they shut down 131 because there has not been a single car that's went by.
Yeah, they're probably.
They
waiting
probably
on-
did. Looked like they were pulling them out, Ryan. If you
Yeah,
go back
they
on.
are. They're pulling them straight sideways there.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Very slowly.
Post.
Plus, you know, he's on the guardrail, so it's a very tricky situation here.
Also, shout out to Frontier Truck Parts for being a sponsor of this camera. It's come in handy several times this year.
I wonder if the driver's in the truck, he's going to have them. I don't know if they would. Especially if you don't know what's broken under there, but. Oh, yeah, they're trying to tell him to move it.
Back tire's doing the best it can.
Yeah. I don't know. There's a question here saying why don't they just pull the semi out from the back? I think it has to do with the weight distribution, along the lines of weight distribution and the fact that the trailer's it's only hooked in there by one stub, so might pull it away from the rest of the front of the truck. So believe there's certain stuff in place. I'm not knowledgeable on this, but these industrial sized wreckers have some sort of policy in place where they have to pull from just the front. Don't take my word on it though. I just imagine because of the weight distribution, the trailer, especially if it's an empty trailer.
It's because they're loaded and there's only one wrecker to be able to do it.
Yeah.
If you have two wreckers, then you might be able to do two, but
yeah, and this semi is clearly stuck on that guardrail there, so it's making this a lot more difficult.
they're trying to get that post out. We're all rooting for that guy.
Yeah.
To get that post out. I don't know that it's coming, but if there's anyone who can do it, it is going to be that guy.
But they make that center guardrail so well. It's really hard to. I mean, if a vehicle can't drive through it, it's really hard to get one human out there to kind of rip it out. So. Frontline Wolf in chat says they have to pull it from the front and turn the truck with the direction of the trailer so it doesn't damage it any further. That makes sense.
There's no way to pull it out from the back. You don't have enough leverage.
Oh, it's loose. Hey, there we go. Oh, yep.
It's the best feeling in the world right now.
Yep, he just wanted to remove it so he can pull the trailer more to the right.
Yeah.
Get under the truck, push it up like a bench press, use winch to pull onto the road, easy breezy.
For our next content video, we will send Ryan out under a semi to see if he can bench press a semi.
Excuse you.
It'd be a world record. He's almost there. But now there's another post.
Brakes.
There's another post. Is he going to get around it? Must be an optical illusion. I can't tell.
I can't tell either.
He's got to be around it because that truck hasn't shook.
No.
I'm a little worried he's going to put it into the back of the wrecker, but...
We have about 800 of you guys watching in here right now. Shout out to you guys who are watching, enjoying this cold Monday with us. And again, huge shout out to the one-man crew out there helping out this semi who made it into the median today. As one of the comments says, he does not know that 800 eyes are on him right now. 800 sets of eyes. Julie recommends that Ryan bench presses a semi for 100,000 YouTube. He'd probably rather do that over dance, honestly.
Got it, Chandler?
Yeah.
We got a super chat coming in from Red Dozier. Mr. Wonderful just called and asked about the 100 car pileup. I can't find the m.info. He has to go up that way. Please help. So 196, according to Chandler, officially has been shut down in both directions between Zeeland and Holland. So that's exit 62 to exit 67. That 5-mile stretch there for that 100 car pileup. It likely won't be open for several hours as they work to get those vehicles cleared. Again, we're watching just one vehicle get cleared here on 131. Imagine trying to clear 80 plus vehicles on 196. That's going to take even longer.
Traffic is now moving again, looks like.
Yep. I think as soon as they got that semi dislodged, made sure it didn't accidentally back up into the other lane, they were like, all right, we can do this.
That pole looks like it did take a beating. Or that's a different one, maybe. I don't know.
Getting reports.
No problem, Red.
Some more road closures that I'm trying to verify at the time.
We do not have any other highway cams on 196 between Hudsonville and Zeeland.
We will soon, though.
There you go.
Foreshadowing.
Foreshadowing.
Oh, he's moving. Where's the wheels locked?
I don't know if he's going to be able to drive that. He's probably not going to be able to drive that semi the rest of the way. They're just going to have to limp it down to the next exit.
That looks like that's what they're doing.
Yeah, his wheels are locked.
Curious to see what they do here.
Well, the good news is it's probably icy enough where once you get it going, it's just like pulling a big sled.
I don't think that vehicle. I don't think it's drivable, y'all. I mean, if you look at the front wheels on it, they look like they got. I mean, yeah, you just look at the guardrail. That whole guardrail is shredded.
And those aren't easy to shred like that.
No. But it did its job. Yeah, those front wheels on that semi are bent back a little bit. Yeah, it's not drivable. There's no way. Round of applause, though, for getting the semi dislodged.
Yes. Can one of you guys see if there's traffic cameras on 94 on the south side of Kalamazoo? I cannot get the drive map to work. Hey.
None of us can. You're not alone. What exit?
I'm not sure the exit number. It is, I think, Spring Portage Road.
It'll take me like 5 minutes to pull up, but I can do it.
I refreshed my page, and that was a mistake.
You're looking south of Kalamazoo.
There we go. I got him.
How far south?
There's one at Western Edge, and there's one at Sprinkle, but there's not one at Portage, of course. Where's our camera there?
US 131 Moline.
Ah. Yeah, supposedly another accident at Portage Road.
Also, if you're driving the toll road, it looks like I-80 from really all the way through South Bend, all the way back towards US 20 is completely red in both directions down there as well for the lake effect snow, the snow squalls. So if you happen to jump on the toll road down there between South Bend and US 20, slow going, just like everything else here in West Michigan. I have 4 accidents in the vicinity of Benton Harbor on I-94 right now.
It's one of those days.
Yep. We still got 2 over in Howell, 1 in Jackson on 127, 1 on 131 near Westwood. We also have M125 down in Monroe. All lanes blocked there. That's just off I-75. Grand Rapids has 8. The vicinity of Grand Rapids has 8 different incidents on it. Yeah, there's been a little bit of rumbling about a system coming in for this weekend. I can tell you guys right now, as it stands, that system's going to be really far to our south, unless it shifts at the last second. The main thing we're getting this upcoming weekend is the very, very cold temperatures that are moving in from the Arctic. Low temperatures, just the air temperature alone could be as low as minus 20 come Friday or Saturday morning. And with the winds kicking in, those wind chills could be well into the minus 30s. And if you're in the UP, minus 40. So keep that in mind. It's going to be a very cold weekend upcoming, and we'll refine the details as we get later in the week.
Wouldn't be shocked, Joel, to have that system kind of wobble northward. Right now, it's really far south. Wouldn't be shocked if it came to more like an Ohio Valley track, and perhaps South Michigan gets in on some action there, but we'll play by ear.
Right. Where's 127 block? So it says it has now just been cleared. It was in Blackman, which is
That'd be west.
First exit.
Yeah, west of it.
First exit north of Jackson on 127 there. Exit 45. Right lane was previously blocked heading southbound. It was cleared 5 minutes ago. Eastbound and westbound have separate incidents in Howell right now. Eastbound 996, all lanes at Latson Road. Westbound, right lane, right shoulder at exit 145, which is Grand River Avenue.
I am speaking with somebody in the 100-car pileup right now. They are loading school buses right now to take them to somewhere to get warm.
And I believe, I don't know if that's, do you want to say where the warming shelter is?
Not until it's confirmed.
Okay, we will hold off on that.
Pretty sure we're both thinking it's the exact same spot, but
Okay. Can we do a radar update? Absolutely. I'll switch it over here real quick just to show you guys what's going on. It's primarily just lake effect. So right now, I'll go radar by radar. If you live in the east side of the state, it's kind of a light snow out there, and at times there are snow squalls making it down towards I-94, down towards US 23, and even over here along I-69 to the east of Lapeer. So it's kind of hit or miss out there. Snow totals today between 1 and 3 inches. That was additional as of 8 a.m. this morning, so some of you guys have maybe already seen an inch today. And again, these totals also go through the entire day tomorrow. We're going to go ahead and go to West Michigan next. Lake effect snow going on all up and down the US 131 corridor and points west. You can see why there's a slowdown in South Bend right now. There's a pretty decent squall moving through Edwardsburg, Mottville. Chandler, this is pretty close to you, I would imagine, down there in the border region. So decent squall north of South Bend, north of Middlebury here, over towards White Pigeon. We move up towards Bangor. You can see that snow squall is moving off the lake there in Benton Heights, Benton Harbor area. 4 accidents ongoing. Then we move in the Grand Rapids area, and all of these little green spots. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and switch it over to our precipitation type so you can kind of see the darker blues that are in here. These darker blues are your heavier snow, and where we're likely seeing some whiteouts across the area. So Ottawa County, Allegan County, especially the western half, seeing a lot of those snow squalls right now, and some of those snow squalls also extending into the metro Grand Rapids region, making it pretty far over into Barry County, where there's now a winter storm warning in effect. And of course, these bands, while you can't see them on radar, they are extending down the 94 corridor, which is why we had those snow totals kind of jut out between I-96 and I-94 for today of 2 to 4 inches. So we're watching that. Snow is ongoing well across the US 10 corridor. You can't see it because it's really far away from the radar site, but believe us, it is there. We do have one band that's extending from Manistee down to Reed City that is getting picked up on radar. And the most impressive signatures that we're seeing right now up north, while we're not getting too many reports of accidents up here, I'm sure there is very heavy banding ongoing across Crawford and Roscommon County here. Look at those dark blues from Lovell's down to St. Helen, and even down towards West Branch. I'm sure some of our cameras up there, I know we have the Bigfoot Pro Services camera up there in St. Helen that's probably getting dumped on. The Lewiston camera probably has a good view on that as well, but also a secondary band rolling off the Traverse Bay region, Leelanau County towards Grand Traverse, and Missaukee County here south of Kalkaska County, I believe is correct. Up into the UP, though, we also have this one band that does extend across Lake Michigan all the way up into central UP. Alger County is getting hit the hardest right now. Again, we're seeing the M28 corridor, if you are between Marquette and Munising. You guys are getting hit the hardest. A lot of heavy snow ongoing, rates of perhaps half an inch or higher per hour. Snow totals there between now and the end of Tuesday, 5 to 10 inches as well. We also have lake effect snow moving across the western UP. Similar issue to the central lower peninsula, but radar is overshooting those lake effect clouds. Again, lake effect is really shallow to the surface, and again, with these temperatures also very cold, that dendritic growth zone, that zone where snow is most likely to form, very, very close to the surface, so that radar is not picking up on anything in the UP whatsoever, despite the fact that it is snowing there. So if you are in the western UP, we will also take snowfall reports, and this goes for anyone across the state of Michigan in today. It's going to be kind of hard to report snowfall with the wind, but do your best. We would appreciate any reports you send in. Make sure to add a time that it's fallen from, so a projected start time through the time that you took the report at, and of course an approximate location. It all helps when sending in these snowfall reports to the National Weather Service offices. Any updates on traffic, Chandler or Ryan?
Poking around.
Yeah, same. I'm keeping a close eye on comments. Looks like the semi and the wrecker on the 131 is still just sitting there. I'm not sure what their plan is, but at least traffic is flowing again. Winds are picking up again with blowing snow across the highway. Not really seeing too much other than that. As you can see here, the semi and the wrecker are still there. Otherwise, traffic is flowing, and that's what matters.
I saw a comment come in here from somebody watching the stream that 31 north of Grand Haven was closed. I do not see anything for that at this time. Not to say that it's not happening. I just can't see it. Trying to find more information for that as well. And it looks like we have another slowdown north of Grand Rapids, or in northern Grand Rapids. I will see if I can find a picture or video of that.
Kalamazoo County Sheriff's Office posted a little bit ago saying northbound US 131 remains closed at West Main for cleanup of series of collisions involving approximately 15 vehicles. That was posted 15 minutes ago.
Is it exit 38 Main Street?
US 131 Business Loop is all I see at the West Main exit.
Yeah. That was first reported at 10:42 this morning, so right around when the accident was also happening over in the 196 region. So two multi-vehicle pileups, I guess you could say, within 10 to 15 minutes apart from each other.
Exit 38 or exit 38A or 38B, one of the two.
Alex says, yeah, it's 38A or B. Thank you, Alex. Just watching behind the scenes.
Full operations day.
Oh, yeah.
Today is Alex's very first full-time day with us. Go, Alex.
You guys heard it here first in the live stream. It's like breaking news, but, you know, we got our own Jeff Passan. It's Chandler.
Whoa.
Ludington right now is pretty intense, guys. Here on the area JC's mini golf cam, wind and blowing snow is quite crazy in this region. Is one of our CPNs down there in that region?
This time.
You said Ludington.
Yeah.
Drew is approaching Ludington. Yes.
He is.
He is on US 31 south, heading into Scottville here shortly. So he's about 15 minutes from Ludington.
Is where Scottville is where the A-class construction restoration office is.
Yeah, I have right now. I'm getting white up conditions. I'm not too far away from Ludington. I was noticing in the map too. There's that lake that's right by Ludington, right where 31 lines up, and it's completely slowed down. So
I don't know if you guys want to try and load the 131 and Ann Street traffic camera. I can't get it to load, but it does show another accident in that area. Oh, never mind. It just popped, of course.
the sun is out right now. Like when I get white up conditions, the wind, not so much snow. So I'm guessing this band is just along Ludington or just south of Ludington.
It does definitely show a slowdown there. I cannot get the camera to.
I'm waiting for it to load.
It's like popping at the top of my screen, and I can see like this much of the road.
And Drew was talking about how he has sunshine there, despite the fact we have a heavy snow squall just down the road from him. It's basically night and day out there today. You get sun, and then a minute later it's snow. It's 50-50 shot. This is one of those days where we need a weather icon where it's partly cloudy skies with heavy snow falling underneath it, because that's truly what's happening out there for much of the state.
Is Hudsonville pileup, is it referred to as I-96 or 196?
It's 196.
196.
Okay.
And I did confirm that they are sending the buses of people to the Hudsonville High School as a warming shelter. I don't know any other information besides that.
Ryan, can you get an image by chance? I should at least click right now.
Chandler, it looks like they're down to one lane here at Ann Street. This is heading, I believe, southbound. You can see the camera's loaded here. There's a vehicle, if you look just left of where my mouse is located, there's a vehicle, I think, blocking the lanes over there. So it looks like they got this all confined to the right lane only. If you're heading southbound at US 131 at Ann Street, left shoulder, left lane, center lane, and right shoulder are all blocked at southbound US 131 just past Ann Street. So it looks like just the right lane is currently open. So confirming what we're seeing here.
What's the next camera? Leonard Street? Is that the next one to the south?
Yes.
I can't get that to load either, but I was going to check that one to see if we could see south.
I'll wait for it to load. I'll put the radar on in the background. We'll switch it back to the semi, which they are now putting up on the trailer, or on the wrecker itself. So they're going to tow it completely. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed a super chat from earlier from Summer. I don't know if Summer's still watching. Back from month number 19. How's Kentwood? Fiance has a delivery there at 3. Not great. You can see the current conditions of US 131, which is pretty close to Kentwood, just down the road. A lot of this blowing snow is continuing across Kent County as a whole, so it's not going to be great out there. And hopefully your fiance does have a successful delivery with no issues. So again, thank you very much, Summer, and welcome back for month number 19.
Get it for month 19. Month 19. Good guy. Yeah.
Again, on top of the live coverage we have going on here this afternoon, we do have posts making it up on our page all day today. Facebook, Instagram, and X are 3 main profiles. Facebook's going to see all of them, but some of our content will make it over to Instagram and X. Our username on those, MI Storm Chasers. We're getting videos in, of course, of the 100-car pileup that happened on 196. We also have traffic updates being posted and some other images from some of the other slide-offs across the state.
Joel, it looks like that Leonard Street camera is looking north. You can see emergency responders in that left lane. Again, my computer is doing its just absolute best to give me an image, but there's a little bit better image of that pileup there in downtown Grand Rapids than the Ann Street camera at this time.
I see, it looks like 2 or 3 fire trucks there on the left side. At least 2 fire trucks. I'm seeing multiple red lights going all the way back there.
Still white out. It's trying to about like 7,000. Still sunny.
The wind will be going on throughout the day today. I know that was another thing in the forecast. It was posted at 9 o'clock this morning. These winds will continue through about 6 a.m. tomorrow. After 6 a.m. tomorrow, winds will be still gusting to about 20, maybe 25 miles per hour around the state. And that will, with the low temperatures combined for wind chills close to minus 20, it's going to be very, very close. We're going to keep an eye on that. And I'm going to do some forecasting this afternoon when I eventually get a break here, which I don't know when that'll be, for making some forecasts, hopefully soon. But again, main issue right now today, this afternoon, is all of the traffic accidents that are going on with the blizzard-like conditions across primarily West Michigan and Northwest Michigan. Red Dozier back in chat here with 10 gifted memberships for our YouTube subscribers. So if you're subscribed here on our YouTube channel, it's completely free to do. Check your account. You may have just been gifted courtesy of Red Dozier. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Red.
I believe there is at least a semi-truck involved. Looks like maybe 1 or 2, maybe 3 vehicles. Can't really tell. It's very low quality. I know you're looking at it too, Chandler, at Ann Street, but
yeah, it's hard to tell.
It's tough to tell because some of these vehicles look like they're on one side of the wall and then they're not. I don't know.
I think that semi might be in the number 2 lane. It seems to me like the left lane is blocked.
That appears
Could
to
be the left and middle lane.
That right there is a wrecker with a vehicle on the back of it, for sure.
Yeah, so traffic is moving, which is good.
Go ahead and zoom out from that. Do we have any cameras here?
Just getting cloudy now. About 4, 5. No.
Eastbound 96, crash right shoulder at 131. See if I can get a camera on that. No snow squall warnings in effect across the state. That's the good news. The bad news is there are still snow squalls ongoing. Winter storm warnings, winter weather advisories in effect all across the state. This was no secret leading into today. Pretty much every single county in the state of Michigan had some sort of winter weather alert to it. They're not there just for laughs. They're there for legit reasons. Again, winter storm warnings, you definitely want to take it seriously. Even in the winter weather advisories, 1 to 3, 2 to 4 inches of snow with 40-mile-per-hour crosswinds, that can wreak havoc. And we've seen traffic incidents all over to the east side of the state today where, you know, some of the highways are closing down for portions of the day. So take it slow if needed and reserve your travel to, what's the word I'm looking for here? It's only if you need to, I guess you could say.
Essential travel only.
Essential travel, yeah. Thank you very much, Megan, for that nice comment.
Yeah, thank you, Megan. Guys, I'm gonna grab some lunch real quick and then hit the restroom. And then when I get back, if you want me to take over for one of you guys, I can for a little bit. So
Sounds good.
I'll still be here behind the scenes. So
I got you. I know that road pretty
Little
well.
note, Joel. A little note, just kind of off topic here. I know we have a lot of followers who follow us for various reasons. We had a very strong coronal mass ejection got fired off the sun yesterday.
Yeah.
Those cause aurora here at Earth, or sometimes can cause aurora. This one was so fast that it's already bearing down on the Earth in about a 24-hour period, which is very, very fast for an arrival. But we are also nearing S4 radiation levels, which has not been done before in over 23 years.
Wow.
That is the level of potential solar storm that we have incoming to Earth. We don't know how it's going to be aurora-wise. It could be good, could be bad. We do have clouds tonight, but there are some breaks being shown on some models. We'll play it by ear. But tonight could be a very good night for aurora viewing if you have clear skies.
The bad news with that is, with the clear skies, it just means it's going to be colder.
Yeah, it's going to be very cold. Right now, it looks like the best time to get out there and view is going to be early on the night. It looks like we start somewhat clear on the east half of the state. Like we're talking Adrian, Monroe, Ann Arbor areas. Some clouds being shown up by Flint and the Tri-Cities. Then north of the Tri-Cities, from Mount Pleasant up to Alpena, there's a pretty good gap of clearing there at 6 o'clock tonight. But by around midnight or so, that all fills in with high clouds and scattered clouds there. So if we get an arrival here early on, we could be in luck right at sunset for some viewing of potential aurora. So cross our fingers. And top of the snow, on top of the cold, we also have aurora now in the mix. So a lot of stuff going on here. So just want to point that out there.
Absolutely. Back to the MDOT cam. Got the camera to load finally at US 131 and 96. So for those who are familiar with the Grand Rapids area, this is looking up towards Plainfield Avenue, which is where one of our cameras are located. This is I-96 heading eastbound. So right after you get across the Grand River, going up the hill, car disabled on the right side of the highway there, eastbound lane.
Oops. Massive waves now on the Wellington camera as well. I just saw. Go ahead and take me, actually, Joel. I'm going to zoom in on this. Get the digital zoom going. I'm looking at wave action here. Let's wait a second or two.
Just the wind. Over there.
Yeah, just wait a second or two.
The right side of the screen has a lot of those waves.
Yeah, right about here is where I'm looking. It was back to back, pretty big waves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those are gusting probably 45, 50 right there, I would imagine. Just doing an eyeball test. It looks like 45.
Well, I'll zoom back out here, but there is some pretty good wave action there for sure.
Nope, there's one. Right as you zoomed out, there was one right there at the center of the screen.
All right, I'll zoom back in and I'll leave it right here.
You can also see the lighthouse out there in the distance, waves crashing up against that. Right center side of the screen.
Whoops.
Oh, media player.
I'm doing when we're in active ops, guys. We have like 25 tabs open, so I'm in the process of uploading another video here. So that just popped on my screen.
For those who are watching us on YouTube, again, we are on Facebook, X, and Instagram. Those are the 3 main platforms we post to. Facebook primarily. Some of our content also makes it over to Instagram and X. MI Storm Chasers is the tag. Camera courtesy here of JC's 18-hole mini golf in Ludington, Michigan. Megan with a $10 super chat over here on YouTube saying, thanks MSC, mods, and chasers for what you do for us to keep us safe. No problem, Megan, and thank you as always for your support. Appreciate you tuning in and staying safe with us today. We only wish we could reach everybody in the state, but maybe someday. That's another point I guess I could bring up is if you know somebody that doesn't benefit from following us here, maybe if they haven't they don't know who we are. Again, liking and sharing goes a long ways, helping out one Michigander at a time. Our scene has been cleared.
It has. Now the question is, do we leave the camera pointing to the south or to the north?
Yeah.
Probably one of the best cameras we have right now. I mean, we do have other cameras as well that have good views. Checking around the state here, but the Frontier Truck Parts cam really just has the most insane view at the current moment.
Did you want to explain more about the S4 radiation a little bit, about like what impacts we might experience because of that? Or is it just minimal?
Give me a second, actually.
Okay. Since it's such a rare thing to happen in 23 years, I figured we'd probably talk about it for the first time in our life.
Yeah, sorry, I was finishing up getting this post on TikTok. S4 radiation storms are quite rare. The most impacts for us here at Earth, radio blackouts is a big one. High frequency radio blackouts, GPS navigation, stuff like that. Electronic devices are prone to acting up in these radiation storms, but also impacts to astronauts up at the space station. Aircraft, well, some aircraft, but spacecraft, what I meant to say. They have and can have some impacts and some blackouts, so to speak. And also aviation side, high altitude planes, they can experience blackouts as well with their electronic systems. So we do feel the effects here at Earth from the radiation of the sun. Us as humans, not versus humans, but more so the electronic wise. That's the most impacts that we have.
Yeah.
And also just a little bit of research here, and also some digging on some experts. In the Aurora field. This is the first S4 radiation storm since 2003, so about 23 years. Also, the S4 radiation storm is only three times per solar cycle, often near solar maximum is when it occurs. So that really puts in perspective. When we have a 11-year cycle, it takes 22 years in total to get 3 of these storms. So it's pretty rare to get this level of radiation off of the sun, off of a solar flare.
There you go. Ryan with the knowledge bomb for y'all. He's more knowledgeable in solar stuff than I am. I went to school for meteorology. It's a whole different field.
I am by no means an expert in the space division. However, I did learn a lot from people. Vincent, the Aurora guy, as he goes by, if you guys know if I've heard of him, he is a great resource to follow, and that's where I learned a lot of what I know directly from his books and also talking with him directly. So he is a really good tool that I've learned a lot from.
M6 at Hannah Lake cam showing a jackknife semi. Actually, that just popped up recently. I'll go ahead and actually click on that, get it loaded in here real quick.
Where's it, Joel?
M6 Hannah Lake. So that's right before Broadmoor.
I'm glad you guys know West Side lingo because I do not. I'm the East Side lingo.
Born and raised my entire life in West Michigan. These roads, especially being a geography major, it just, you name a road and it's like, oh, I know exactly where that's at.
Same. West Side is my home side.
Mm-hmm. While this camera is loading in, thank you as well for Taylor for bringing that to our attention. Motown Mimi joining the team as an EF0 member here. Thank you very much, Motown. Appreciate your support. Tomorrow, I would imagine, I'm not going to speak for every superintendent of the state, but I would say a decent majority of schools tomorrow, if they're not closed due to the snow, they're going to be closed due to the cold. Now, again, the criteria for most school districts is minus 20-degree wind chills. And again, with wind gusts kind of happening here and there, so you could have sustained winds of 5 to 10 miles per hour all morning, and then all of a sudden you get a random 30-mile-per-hour gust. That 30-mile-per-hour gust combined with a 0-degree temperature, that's wind chills below minus 20 right there. Just one simple 30-mile-per-hour wind gust with a low of 0. So I would imagine a lot of districts are going to play it safe tomorrow. If you think about it, a lot of districts do have kids that just walk to school as well. So that's another thing to keep in mind. That jackknife semi, there it is. I don't know what they're doing here. This is a more unique situation because I don't know where the cab is. I can't tell which side of this trail, which one is the cab and which one's the back, honestly. But you do have the wrecker on scene there. And that trailer almost did make it into the other lane of traffic, so that could have been dangerous. But yeah, it looks like they just have the right lane open right now. Oh, we have Motown Mimi also in here with a $4.99 super chat. Those wave shots are great. Wish you could get closer. We do have Drew who's still out there chasing. Is our lone chaser out there this afternoon?
No, it's good. Just there's some areas that have like.
If you guys want to see Ryan go to the beach and chase the lake effect snow and waves, put a comment in this video.
Yeah, I'll send some videos here shortly. Visibility's not really that low, but the waves are pretty decent right now.
We have a camera here that waves here too. So watch for your car out.
Yeah, you can see some of the waves there.
By the boardwalk park right now.
Drew is in Ludington right now.
Boardwalk stuff. I can get some good videos of waves are really crashing right now.
Yeah, he's gonna get some good videos of the waves here. Also, did we lose Evan, or did he go back home,
I
or
think he's
what happened there?
home. I think he's home officially.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys look at what Crete sent in the chaser chat.
Also, I-96 at Door Road has a jackknife semi off the road getting pulled out right now on MDOT drive map over by Howell on the east side. I'll pull that up.
I have one jackknife semi getting pulled out in my cam too. This is in that's at Hannah Lake, so M6. I'll go over to Howell.
Yeah, Chandler, that video was from the Kalamazoo County Sheriff's Office post. Same incident there. Good looking at it though.
When was that?
That happened earlier this morning, like 10:30, 10:45 ish. So it's been there for a hot minute.
Because it shows back open on traffic maps, and that's why I was like, how can this be opened if it's currently?
I don't think it's open. Yeah, it's still shut down. All lanes northbound are still shut down as of 10:42 a.m.
All right.
Unless the MDOT map is not loading, but that's what I'm showing at least.
So, once again, that local warming shelter, is it confirmed it's Hudsonville High School or no?
That's where I was told the buses are taking them from someone who is directly impacted in this.
Gotcha. Okay.
She said that was where they were going. So.
I'm just going to put a push notification out for those who may have family that are stuck in the traffic jam there. Again, that's been going on since 10:30 this morning, so it's been 3 hours that some people have been stranded on the highway now. And it also goes for those who got stuck in that traffic jam down on US 131. That was on Main Street, which is basically the northwest side of Kalamazoo there, near the business loop. That was, according to chat here, 15 vehicles. So, looking at what you guys are talking about here, right lane, center lane blocked as they're now starting to pull that semi out of the ditch in Howell. That is live on our feed right here, as you guys can see. That is, I'm guessing, yeah, that's looking northwest, so that is westbound traffic on 996. Once again, that is as you approach Grand River Avenue and Latson Road.
Get out of here.
Somebody's being bothered by a cat.
I have so much crap on my desk, and I just don't want the cats in it because it goes everywhere, and the only place they want to go is the desk.
Five to 10 to below English, my goodness. 5 to 10 degrees below zero lows for southeast Michigan. That is a little bit of a tongue twister. For Saturday and Sunday this upcoming week. That was from your dad there, Ryan. It might get lower than that, honestly. That deepening high pressure system that's moving in. But again, we're waiting on a couple shifts to see if if that system to our south moves up or moves down. But if that high pressure system, I'm going to stop talking. That high pressure system continues to deepen, then those colder temperatures likely will exceed -10 for Friday and Saturday morning. So could have a wind chill day tomorrow, and we probably will have a wind chill day on Friday for those who do have school.
Got a report here from the Kalamazoo County Sheriff's Office that westbound I-94 is partially blocked west of Portage Road for a jackknife semi. Again, 94 westbound West of Portage Road is blocked or partially blocked due to a jackknife semi.
Yeah, MDOT map, for those who are trying to look at it right now, it is very slow going. Even us here at MSC, everyone's trying to view it right now. And so, statewide, it takes about a minute or two to load a camera. I believe our Ann Street incident has been cleared. That would make sense given the fact we did see cars on the record.
You're right.
Copy. I'm waiting for him.
Comment in chat says, relaying from the Coloma Township Police Department, I-94 now closed as well, eastbound at the I-196 interchange. This is going to be in Benton Heights, right there in Berrien County.
Trying to verify that at the moment, Joel.
Yeah, I see. Yes, it is verified. MDOT map says eastbound I-94 after I-196 exit 34 is closed due to a crash. That was reported 2 hours ago, but still closed now. I swear they didn't previously say that, so maybe they did just close it.
That's what I say. I'm trying to.
Multiple slide-offs in the area. Roads are very slippery. Periods of very diminished visibility. Yeah. Another thing is we do have to watch for perhaps a little bit of freezing drizzle mixing in as we get close to the lake shore. That's just going to make things a lot worse.
You have a traffic camera right at that interchange, so.
Yeah.
And there's one right near Coloma. I'm trying to get them to load.
Yeah, there's nobody. That is closed. There's nobody going northeast.
Where is that, the one at the interchange, or is
Yes.
that the one at Coloma?
Yep, that's the one at the interchange where it is closed. So this is looking towards, I guess, the slide-offs. You can't really see them in the distance, but the right lane, this right side of the screen, is the eastbound lanes. There's nobody traveling on them right now because it's closed. Westbound, still open. And you can tell it's not been traveled in a while because those lanes are basically covered.
Could you repeat that, please?
Go back to Ryan's cam, which is the Frontier Truck Parts cam in Moline, Michigan. Radar across the state right now, by the way, it's basically just lake effect, so it's just very hit or miss depending on where you're at. Some of these stronger winds are carrying that lake effect all the way over to the east side of the state, but it's very few and far in between right now. There's a little bit of light snow moving through the Howell area, Livingston County as a whole. I'm going to go ahead and...
Quiet. Once I get out, you're going to love what I'm going to send eventually. There's basically huge waves, and it's grabbing the ice balls and shooting them into the air like a volcano when it hits like the ice shelf. It's going to look insane once I get a video. So in about like 10 to 15 minutes here, I'll send some videos over.
And that's the sound of Drew. He is out at Ludington right now. Going back to the radar, though, I'll go ahead and switch back to my camera. Light snow ongoing across eastern Michigan from lake effect that has traveled all the way across the state. Again, the further you get away from Lake Michigan, the harder it is to kind of forecast lake effect. But just know, 1 to 3 ongoing today. And as models have kind of picked up on, with that meso low passing through, it has really ramped up that northwest flow off Grand Traverse Bay. And so I'll circle it on radar here. You have this entire band, and it extends all the way down towards Midland here. That is a very intense squall that extends from Torch Lake down through Kalkaska, Houghton Lake, Gladwin, Beaverton, and even down towards Midland. It's pretty long, but that is the result, the direct result of that mesolow that has formed off of northern Lake Michigan, and it does go all the way back onto Lake Superior as well. So we have 2 areas where this moisture is being pulled in from, so Lake Superior and Lake Michigan. And because Lake Superior is so far across with the northwest flow, that is going to just continue to aid in significant lake effect snow across central UP, Alger County, Schoolcraft County in the UP, Antrim County, Kalkaska County, and portions of Missaukee County in the lower peninsula throughout the evening hours. This, go ahead and switch my cam here to our Bigfoot Pro Services camera. And this is going to be in St. Helen, Michigan, which is up by West Branch. You can see the sun is out, but over on the right side of the screen here, look at that wall of snow pushing in right now. This is associated with that heavy band of lake effect snow that's pushing off Grand Traverse Bay, or just Traverse Bay there. So just like everywhere else in the east side of the state, this morning and afternoon, you got sunshine mixed with these heavy pockets of lake effect snow. That's a cool effect coming off the roof there, all that snow blowing off. With like the LeBron James meme where he throws the powder into the air. The snow squalls in northern Michigan today are moving from northwest to southeast. If you're down in west Michigan, it's more west to east oriented. So it's kind of converging over central Michigan, but it's fizzling out as you get closer to the Tri-Cities region. So again, shout out to Bigfoot Pro Services, based out of St. Helen and I believe Flushing, I think is their other location. Correct me if I'm wrong there, Ryan. Cool.
Flushing and St. Helen.
Sweet. And again, in 2026, we're looking for more camera locations. We have a couple big gaps out there across the state. We have 93 cameras out there right now. We just installed 94, 95. They'll be coming soon. But a lot of the US 131 corridor, for example, north of Grand Rapids, no cameras really up there. And we're also looking for the 127 corridor from Lansing north to Mount Pleasant. So if you know you have a business that would love to sponsor a camera in one of these locations, reach out to Ryan down there at the bottom of the screen. His email is ryan@michiganstormchasers.com. There's a throwback. I see Brett in chat here. Me and him had a class together at GRCC. Shout out to you, Brett. Thanks for tuning in. Once a Raider, always a Raider. That's absolutely correct. It's been a long time since that class. But again, appreciate you for tuning in. Appreciate everyone for tuning in today. Again, we got good chunk of you guys in here today. About 700 of you watching. See if I can find any other decent views on our weather camera network. Manistee just continues to have these really good waves atop the Hampton Inn there. I'll go ahead and take my cam back. Digital zoom. Look at those waves crash up against the ice shelf there. Waves today, 15, closing in on 20 feet. That doesn't include the splash when they crash into, you know, piers or lighthouses. Those splashes can get 50 feet tall, so pretty decent day. I've actually walked out on that pier before, a couple summers ago, all the way down to that lighthouse out there, and that pier is elevated off the water quite a ways, so those waves are, well, they don't look that tall from way atop the hotel. When you get down there, those waves are easily, right now, 20 feet as they're crashing over the entire pier. In fact, they're actually traveling down the length of the entire pier, each individual wave. So very tall waves out there today in Manistee, and really up and down all of Lake Michigan. So shout out to 6 p.m. Hospitality and Guardian Technologies for this camera. The winds will start to decrease overnight as we get into tomorrow morning. As I was mentioning, the lining up of the temperatures dropping and the winds decreasing. If the winds would have stuck around for an extra 8 hours, we'd probably have wind chills widespread in the minus 30s tomorrow statewide. But we lose our winds overnight tonight. They get down to about 20 miles per hour. But still, with those low temperatures dropping to 0, minus 5, minus 10 spots, you use the mathematical formula, and those wind chills are minus 20 to minus 25 in a lot of spots. So speculating a lot of cold weather closings tomorrow. We're kind of trying to manifest it for you guys, because I know you guys want on a snow day or a wind chill day, but to each their own. I guess we'll see. Current time right now, 1:49, changing over to 1:50. Live camera shot from Frontier Truck Parts in Moline. Again, I'm Chief Meteorologist Joel Fritzma, alongside Ryan and Chandler, President and Vice President of Operations here at Michigan Storm Chasers. We've been live now for almost 3 hours. We've got a bunch of different traffic incidents going on across the state, including the one that has continued for the last 3.5 hours, and that is the pileup on 196 between Zeeland and Hudsonville over in Ottawa County on the west side of the state. It'll likely continue that way for a while.
I don't put my feet back up now.
Ben is coming back in. I'll wait until it's for sure on. Yeah, lake effect snow is going to continue through tomorrow. J Maniac. We have lake effect snow totals for 5 to 10 inches from 8 a.m. this morning through 8 p.m. tomorrow night for much of West Michigan, west of US 131. So it'll still continue. We may nickel and dime our way to 5 to 10 inches, but we'll get there. And Ben is in. Alright, I will add him back. So Ben is back on the stream. He is live in St. Joseph. So he is near where I-94 is closed, I believe. Trying to figure out where exactly that is. Maybe Chandler recognizes this place more than me. I don't know. It's in St. Joseph somewhere. I just don't know where. There's a railroad.
Oh boy.
Going over a railroad bridge.
Going over a railroad bridge?
Yep.
I wasn't paying attention when you first said it. First, I thought Three Rivers, but...
Nope. I'll go find his location on... Oh, his location is not on. He might be on M63, just right in St. Joseph. Yes, I know exactly where he's at now. So he's going to the beach, I believe. Yeah, it's off of M63 there.
Guys, I'm heading to Discordia Beach right now to get a look at the water that's ongoing out there. Lake effect snow's still falling here. We'll be taking a look at these high waves, maybe 30 feet out there. Get inside one time.
Take our faces off the screen so you guys can see the full screen for when Ben arrives at Tiscornia Park in St. Joseph.
I might get majorly judged for this by staff and viewers alike, but if you see me eating something here, I've been eating my lunch for the last couple minutes, but I am just eating the sticks out of Fun Dip. So everybody can judge me for it if they want to, but you're gonna see it. So
Hey, we all gotta eat.
I love the sticks in Fun Dip because that's probably my favorite, like, legit candy ever. Don't care about the powder, but the sticks, oh, so good.
Yes, the smooth jazz has returned in the background. And if you're just joining us, feel free to click that like button. Follow us if you're new here. Love to be your new source of statewide weather information here across the state of Michigan, all 83 counties. We got you covered from beginning to end. I see Drew's cam. It's got that lake effect snow squall off in the distance, plus those large waves rolling on shore up there in Ludington.
We got the Ben cam apparently.
Yes, we do. And Doggo. His audio's not on. Extra layers, looks like.
McDonald's, where you at?
Alex, you can hear me in the background. Get ready to take that off once it goes up. I got something going up here in 2 minutes anyway.
How's the weather this weekend supposed to be? Have to travel from Tennessee. Very cold. If you are planning to come up here, if you're just coming out for like the weekend, you're going to get a nice dose of what Michigan winter can bring. With wind chills likely below -20, perhaps as low as -30 statewide. To give you guys an idea of how cold it's going to be this week, I don't know if you guys saw our 7-day outlooks last night over on our Facebook page, Instagram page, X page, MI Storm Chasers, but the Upper Peninsula 7-day forecast, the low temperature all week, every single temperature overnight was a negative temperature. Which, it doesn't seem like a lot until you factor in the wind chill, and then that feels like temperature all week, likely -10, -15 up there in the Upper Peninsula. So, bottom line, it's going to be cold, it's going to stay cold. And beyond this week, we're looking at continued cold into February. Back to Ben. We can't really hear him. He doesn't have his audio locked in, but it's now down at Tiscornia Park.
It's like Ann Street has started flowing again, Joel. A little bit better.
Yeah. We're taking a walk with Ben now. He heads down towards the beach.
You want to do a radar update after this, Joel?
Yeah, I can. The bottom line right now is it's scattered snow showers across the state, and travel will be bad through the evening, but I'll give you guys a better idea of where exactly the heaviest of the snow is falling in just a moment. Do we lose Ben's cam? He's getting a little far away from his source here. Waiting to see if it loads. I'll radio him.
We have arrival
Oh,
of our
there,
solar storm.
If only it was dark outside.
Just so we all know, the BT is 87, the BZ is negative 32.
Huh?
I'm not joking.
Holy cow. Hasn't enjoyed
Well,
it.
at least it's positive oriented to start.
That is the highest number I have ever seen on SWPC. That is insane.
Wow.
Also, remember with solar storms, this one in particular, the core of the solar storm, the CME, is aimed away from Earth. This is just the initial shock wave. The initial shock wave typically is stronger in these scenarios, so we probably will go into weakening trend as we move into tonight. But as of right now, that is the strongest shock wave I have ever seen.
Ryan, for those who are not an expert at BT and BZ, what exactly does that
Sure.
mean?
BT is a number of the basically how strong the solar field is. The higher the number, the bigger the field can be, or the stronger the storm can be. The BZ number is really important when it comes to Aurora in Michigan because that number has to be negative for Aurora to push south from things like North Pole. So if it's not negative, it's going to be kind of bottled up further north. A typical number in Michigan for a good solar storm for statewide viewing can be anywhere from 10 to 15 on the BT and BZ. So when we have numbers that are like 87 and negative 39, that is a extremely strong storm. For reference, going back to the May 10th event of 2024, when we had statewide viewing overhead, that was only around 55 on the BT. This one's 87, just for reference there. This is extremely strong of what we're dealing with right now. Also, just want to take a note here. The impact was so strong that the solar wind data has now stopped reporting.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this is definitely potential for a generational show if this will hold up into the evening. Unfortunately, we have clouds tonight for a lot of the state, but there are some clearing pockets we'll have to keep a close eye on.
Hey, Drew, you got a copy?
Yeah.
I probably will pull an all-nighter and go somewhere if it holds.
Just had a major CME impact. The BT is 91. The BZ is negative 50.
That's pretty insane. But isn't it going to be cloudy tonight, though?
Only in the area in Michigan that has a chance of getting rain really up north of like Mount Peter region for like maybe an hour or two between 6 and 9 p.m. tonight. And then also potentially there might be as well for go. There's a chance if you're where it's not. But for the most part, yeah, clouds are going to be an issue.
Okay. Yeah. I probably wish I could chase it, but yeah, I'm not too excited, but not excited because it's just the clouds. So, unless we have a chance tomorrow, we don't pop tomorrow, but I haven't looked, so.
Oh, buddy.
Check out those railings. The freezing spray on the railings there. Holy cow. That is a thick coating of ice. It's got to be at least 2 or 3 inches thick on all the way around it. Now, as a reminder, for those who want Aurora tonight, you need the clouds to go away. But if the clouds go away, then it's just going to be much colder. So it's a trade-off. Bottom line, it's not going to be fun to watch Northern Lights tonight, but the colors could be vibrant if it happens to sustain themselves, if it happens to sustain itself that late. Yes, for those who missed it, there is that 100-car pileup still being cleaned up right now. It's been out there for almost 4 hours in southeast Michigan. Or, sorry, West Michigan. That was horrible. In West Michigan. I'm so used to saying southeast Michigan because of all the memes about it that kind of just defaulted. So 196 between Zeeland and Hudsonville. Where that 100-car pileup is ongoing. We have word that drivers are being transported to the warming center at Hudsonville High School. Will the storm warnings be extended? Right now they're in effect through tomorrow morning. Most likely won't. We'll get the cold weather advisories overtaking tonight, so be more for the cold weather. We're also watching a clipper moving in on Wednesday. So they'll expire, but we'll probably see new ones issued for Wednesday with time. Someone's asking, was that Chandler's cat that just meowed?
Oh, I forgot my microphone wasn't muted. Yes, Otis is worn out and taking a nap on my legs.
All right, Ryan, I'm heading out of your place and working my way south now.
Already getting up to G3 levels expected with this just in back by itself. Immediately. It's crazy.
Reminder that four-wheel drive, for those who have it, does not help in some locations in terms of stopping. Just because you have four-wheel drive doesn't mean you can go willy-nilly and drive 70 miles per hour down the highways and then think you can come to a stop in a second, because you'll find out pretty quickly that you will slide and find a ditch or the back of someone else's vehicle. So please make sure to drive carefully no matter how many wheel drive you do have.
Lake effect snowband moving back into Ludington currently. It cleared out for a brief minute. Those waves are still toppling over the breakwater there as well. Again, courtesy of Ludington area's JC Mini Golf. 2 cameras here, one facing north for the Aurora and one facing to the west-southwest here for the lake, as well as incoming storms, as well as fireworks in the summertime. That was a point. We had to point it directly at the firework location to make sure that we did not miss that. So this is going to be a good camper come summertime. A lot of these cameras we have up, we were installed late of last year, so we haven't even got to utilize this network in full force during severe ops. So I'm really looking forward to the upcoming season ahead of us.
We have a whole boatload of wind reports just got pulled in here from up north today, exceeding expectations for many. Not only did we gust into the 40 and 50 mile per hour zone, but we had a couple gusts above 50 miles per hour. Frankfurt leading the way, and Leland, 58 miles per hour. Sheboygan, 57 miles per hour. Leland, 53. Newport, 51. And Traverse City, 51 as well. Bates, Alberta. Greelickville, Bayshore, all 48 miles per hour. Roscommon County, Glen Arbor, 47. Parkdale and Houghton Lake, around 43 to 45 miles per hour. And we have Northport, 42. Bay Mills, Pelston, Charlevoix, 41. And a boatload of 40 mile per hour reports from Otsego Lake, Mackinac Island, Keewaydin, Benzonia, Empire, and Bingham, as well as Maple City. So a lot of 40 to 50 mile per hour gusts coming in from northern Michigan today, with a couple exceeding 50 across the Grand Traverse Bay region. That is something to take into account for maybe tomorrow, if these winds, these higher winds do stick around a little bit longer. Even if the gusts tomorrow are 25 miles per hour, we will see wind chills at minus 20 statewide, whether or not you do or don't have clouds. Yes, there was mention of the 100-car pileup. Working to get the MDOT camera back up here from Hudsonville. Bottom of the screen, you can see the highest active alert in the state is the winter storm warnings that are in effect all across the Lake Superior and Lake Michigan shoreline areas. We also have, scrolling at the bottom of the screen, all the active alerts across the state, and there are a lot of them today. We have cold weather advisories, we have winter weather advisories, winter storm warnings, even a couple special weather statements out there. And earlier this morning, we did have snow squall warnings in effect over on the east side of the state. We could see a couple more later this evening, but as it stands right now, going back to the radar, we'll go ahead and click on it here. East side of the state specifically, just seeing some light snow, not really any decent squalls, perhaps up there by Unionville. It's hard to see being so far away from the radar, but Unionville looks to be having a squall through there. I believe we have our Seabawing cam somewhere in that vicinity there. We'll have to check on that. But light snow ongoing across eastern Michigan. Most of our lake effect snow is making it to the 127 corridor right now. So winter storm warnings in effect all up and down the 131 corridor and points to the west. We'll go up here in northern Michigan, and arguably our strongest band of the day right now. Right here, this big dark blue band from Charlevoix all the way down through Houghton Lake and Ross Common. Darker the blues, the heavier the snowfall rates. We'll go up into the UP. Lake effect snow continuing to pour off of Lake Superior. This general vicinity here between the two lines. Also the Keweenaw Peninsula probably getting clipped by some of that lake effect snow as well. So if you're up in Copper Harbor, Eagle River, snowfall rates probably 4 to 8 inches of snow probably coming your way between now and tomorrow night. Same thing here across the Munising Grand Marais region. That is your radar update. We'll go back to our composite so we can combine them all. As you can see, it's mainly lake effect. Very little system snow ongoing on the east side of the state. Yes, MI Drive map is very slow right now. Everyone is trying to view it. Checking back in on our closure here on I-196. Looks like everyone's kind of got the memo now. For those who maybe aren't following the page or following the news, just finding out the hard way that the interstate is still closed. It will likely be closed through the evening commute tonight. They are still picking up that accident. It's going to be an all-day thing, so kind of feel bad for those who are stuck out there. And again, for those who are getting to the warming center, we're thinking of you guys today. And for everyone that might have gotten hurt, we hope you are able to make a full recovery. So again, if you are traveling 196, haven't caught the news yet, both eastbound and westbound I-196. That is between Hudsonville and Zeeland. So exit 62 to exit 67. That 5-mile stretch is closed in both directions. One of those directions has the 100-car pileup. I would imagine the other direction is closed because we don't want people crashing because of gawking. Also, ease of access for our emergency crews to use that extra set of roadway to get people out of the way. So that is going to be closed for quite some time. People are being diverted down Chicago Drive. They were being diverted down Byron Road to the east, but as we saw in Evans Cam, they started blocking that off. So they're having everyone go up West Chicago Drive instead. "61 days until spring."
According to Google Maps, 131 north, like we saw confirmed earlier, north of M43 to the business loop, is now closed.
Hey, Joe, go ahead and check chat B, please, while you have a second.
Ryan, I confirm that with Mark.
Okay, thank you.
I have a patch of sun amidst the lake effect in the blowing snow here at Chandlerville.
Will Chandlerville have a camera put up soon?
Chandlerville has a cat on his legs, so there will be no movement from Chandlerville.
Copy that.
Had there been no sleeping kitty, then yes.
So the camera here at Frontier Truck Parts continues to show off and on lake effect snow here, as well as some pretty good winds blowing it off of the roof onto 131. Looks like 131 itself, a lot of the snow covered road has kind of turned into like a 2-track type of situation. Still slick out there though. Take it easy on the roads for sure. I'm Ryan. I'm joined along in the background here with Joel, Chandler, and Alex as well. Michigan Storm Chasers here live for hour number 4, going on number 4 this morning. We've been live originally for a snow squall warning that was occurring in southwest Michigan. And then we were off air for a little bit, then back on air as Detroit office of the Weather Service went ahead and issued snow squall warnings for parts of eastern Michigan. Those have since expired, but we do have cameras as well as chasers and active situations across the state that are ongoing. And we are going to be live here for at least a couple, maybe another half hour or so at very least, if not a bit longer here as our chasers continue. Overall, things are kind of calmed down versus what they were a couple hours ago. Still, treacherous conditions continue any place that is getting the lake effect snow. So do take it easy out there. But overall, compared to what we had earlier with snow squall warnings and near pileups on cameras, et cetera, we did have a lot going on earlier. We're kind of toned down now. Also watching potential tonight for Aurora. We have a solar storm impact us. One of the strongest that I've personally ever seen here impacts that we had, but there is some uncertainty as we move into the evening hours here, just how much cloud cover we're going to have, as well as how strong this is going to be and how long it's going to last. Let's take a peek around the state here, some of the cameras we have. Starting off in the east side of the state here in Dundee. This is courtesy of A&S Garage. Currently got some snow-covered parking lots there. M50 through Dundee looks pretty clear. Got some wetness to it. Overall, not too bad there. Let's go further north up here, over into northeast lower Michigan, near Lincoln, courtesy of Lost Lake Woods. The lake there is frozen over and snow-covered. But also, check out that blue sky. We do have sun in the state today, in portions of it at least. Always good to see the sun as well as some blue sky behind the permacloud here in wintertime. Let's go over to the west side of Michigan, over in Lowell, courtesy of Rogers Neighborhood Realty. Snow-covered road there through the downtown Lowell area. Again, nice view here. Currently not snowing there, but that could pick up here any minute as lake effect bands are surrounding the Lowell area. Over here further east again, we have the Dearborn camera, courtesy of Garch Technologies. Again, sunny skies down here in southeast Michigan, as well as up there in northeast lower. So we do have clear skies in some spots already. What camera do you guys want to see? Let me know in chat. I will gladly cycle through these. We have 94 cameras currently in the state, I believe. So feel free to let me know what you want to see. Whiteout in Battle Creek says photos by Jake, so thank you for that report. Do schools close tomorrow? Well, the answer is I don't know. None of us do. Up to your superintendents, but I would hedge a bet that we're going to have several closings tomorrow. If not for snow, then for the cold air, because wind chills overnight into tomorrow morning will be around that negative 20 below. If in the UP, it could be as low as negative 30 or even lower than that at some point. So we have a lot of cold air incoming. And what's crazy is what's being shown Friday of this week is even colder than what's out there today and tonight. So we have a lot of cold air left to get through.
You bringing me with you, Ryan, or do I just get to hide in the background forever?
Say what? I'm not in charge of that.
I got you.
You're not in charge of that. You just got to select that.
That was me.
Nope. I don't have any control over that.
You're what? Oh, sorry. I thought OBS was on your computer. All right.
Nope, you are looking at Joel. In the meantime, I have a lot of Sheboygan camera requests here, so let me go ahead and find that Sheboygan camera for you guys. There we go. There's your Sheboygan cam. Clouded over up there. This is courtesy of Spray's Landscape. Not much wind there either, but there is some snow falling. You can see bottom right of your screen against the trees. Got some snowflakes mixing in there. Not too bad up there, though. Have a request for the Imlay City Cam. Let's go ahead and do the Imlay City Cam. Let me go ahead and pull that up real quick. There you go. Courtesy of Valley Farms there. Breaking news, there is a giant yellow glowing orb in the sky. What could that be?
Heard it here first.
Yes, you heard it here first. Battle Creek, we do have a camera there as well. Let me go and try and find that one too. There it is. Snow in there. This is courtesy of Battle Buddy Mobility Transport. This is facing to the southwest here in Battle Creek. Got some snow squalls going on there. Looks like it's heavier off to the right of the screen, but still snowing pretty good here in Battle Creek. Just drove 52 to 50 from 800 to Tecumseh. Not bad. Windy. Take it slow. Snow is being blown across the roads. Also had a third-party report as well that we did have some blowing and drifting going on in rural areas where I'm from here in northern Lenawee County. So not surprising by that at all. Going back over here to Ludington camera. Nice intense snow squall moving in off of Lake Michigan here. Also have the waves crashing against the shore. I'm going to put digital zoom on here. We'll zoom in. We'll watch this here for a few minutes. Yeah, we've been talking about the pileup on 196 repetitively here for the past almost 2 hours.
Also, it's
going to take
Ethan. It's 196, not 96. Just to give you a heads up.
Yeah, so that's going to be taking a while to clear. So it's going to be shut down more than likely all day, or at least for several hours. I'm not going to say all day, but it'll be shut down for a while. The wave action here, if you zoom out as well, like the bands of snow are just intense. I don't know what Ben just said. Could you repeat that, please?
Excuse me.
Yeah, MDOT drive map is loading very slowly today. You are not alone with that. That is a known issue, likely because a lot of people are on it trying to look at things. Also could be a server issue on MDOT's part too, so it could be a lot of things. I do have the map open. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 16 different incidents, 17, 18 if you count the UP as well. 18 incidents being reported across the state of Michigan here, mostly on the west side of the state. But we also got a couple on the east side. We have 4 on the east side. We have 2 in the UP, a couple in northern lower as well. So incidents are occurring out there. Again, these are just on state highways as well, not including anything on the county side or local side as well. And also, not all accidents get reported to the MDOT drive map that are on state roads. There's a lot of slide offs and stuff that are occurring that never get reported. So the amount of accidents we have is likely in the hundreds, if not close to 1,000, or if not over 1,000 today across the state. We have several going on. Mainly 196 there by Hudsonville, Zealand is all closed off there due to a pileup. That is a known issue. Westbound 196 just to the west of downtown Grand Rapids has a crash there reported a couple minutes ago.
Hey, Ryan, do you mind if I do a quick road update?
Say that again.
Do you mind if I do a quick road update?
Yeah, I don't have your audio, I don't think, but we do have it pulled up.
Okay, I'll just stop. So for anyone else wondering, a lot of the roads, too much snow bands are not near as intense as they were this morning. And, the roads that I'm driving on are completely ice covered, so I would highly recommend taking your time. We still have a lot of blowing snow at times. I've seen in multiple towns in northwest lower Michigan several feet of snow drifts that are present still. So although it's not snowing, which is great in some locations, the roads are still very icy, and you can easily lose control if you're not paying attention. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Drew, for that. If you guys didn't hear that, I assume most of you guys did, but he's reporting that there's a lot of ice underneath the snow on his route currently. He is in the Manistee, Ludington area of West Michigan, that general region, and that is likely the case across the majority of West Michigan, as we did have freezing temperatures kind of freeze some liquid on there, and all of a sudden it started snowing. And also take note that salt from the plows, it's not going to be ideally, what's the word I'm looking for? It's not going to be as impactful because the temperatures are kind of borderlining the effective rate of what I'm trying to say here is when you put salt down in these low temperatures, it's not as effective as melting as it is in normal temperatures. So we end up with a lot of ice on the roadways, and we can't really get it all off with via salt. So, Chandler, it is all you for 2 minutes. I'm going to run and get some food real quick.
Oh boy.
I will leave this camera pulled up for you.
Lake effect camera.
Yeah.
Where is it?
Ludington, facing west.
Okay. Well, you're stuck with me now, everyone. My
I'm also
sincerest
back
condolences. Oh, all right. Well, Joel's here to babysit me. All right. Here to keep me in line, make sure I'm not going to be out of control. Yeah, just a beautiful Michigan winter day.
That term is used very loosely in today's scenarios it's been playing out.
Snowy would be a good adjective.
Yeah.
Windy, cold even, another great adjective.
It looks like Dee Dee is back for her membership here at MSC, becoming a EF2 member. Thank you very much, Dee Dee.
Thank you, Dee Dee.
Summer says, "Go crazy, Chandler."
We don't want that.
Check out that the sunbeams there on the lake effect cloud. Let's see if I can move Drew's cam there real quick. At the top of the screen, the rays of sunshine.
It's awesome.
Yeah. For those who are curious where my face is, I am currently working on some forecast graphics for tomorrow at this point already. You'll see some of them on our page here later today, such as the wind chill graphic. You can follow us over on Facebook, Instagram, X. Our username is MI Storm Chasers, or if you just type in Michigan Storm Chasers, you'll find us pretty easily.
Take a just quick look here at the latest Aurora data. Refresh this. BT at 39, BZ at -30. That'll work. Again, if we do somehow get some clear skies in Michigan tonight, the potential is there for some extremely active space weather. Good northern lights show. Again, hopefully everything continues into the evening and into the nighttime, and we can clear out just a little bit to see some really good northern lights. Looks like we put the Frontier camera back on. Road seems to be in better condition than it was earlier today. For a while when we were watching this camera, vehicles were going about 30 to 40 miles an hour max, and you could hardly see the pavement. So the fact that we can see pavement here is a little bit better than it was earlier. We have Ben and Drew running around. You can see a little bit of blue sky there in the top right camera. Has anyone mentioned that it is cold? Yes, slightly.
Just
It is a
wait till
little chilly.
just wait.
It will be most likely colder this weekend.
Yep.
If you guys do have to travel today, give yourself some extra time. Give yourself a little bit of caution in the speed, and make sure that you have safety at the forefront of your mind. Waking up. Otis decided to wake up. He might make an appearance. He might not. We will see. It's been a active morning here at MSC. We've been live for a good portion of the day, covering traffic updates as well as some snow squall warnings. Be safe if you do have to travel. A very good point there. This is not the weather to leave pets outside. This is when you need to bring them inside. Make sure that they are warm. Make sure that they are protected.
I've been live for about 3 hours and 45 minutes, just over that. And if you've been watching that entire time and you've liked our coverage so far, it's been kind of relaxed. It's usually what our winter coverage is, but again, we're here to bring you guys the views via webcams, chasers on the ground, of course our radar updates. So if you're liking what we're doing, simply put, hit that like button. And if you're new here and you're a native Michigander, feel free to follow us or hit the subscribe button if you're watching on YouTube. It's all free to do as long as you have an account.
We do have our winter merchandise available too. If you go to michiganstormchasers.com //
/ MSC.
/merch MSC, as Joel said. It is available there. Joel, we have a request for the Imlay City camera.
Okay.
Those winter hats are going to go quickly that are in the store there. So get them while you can. If they all sell out, I will order more. But I need you guys to make them go away. I need you to take them off of my hands, so to speak.
Is 6 to 9 inches accurate for near and just a little west of 131? The answer is, as of 8 a.m. this morning, we had you guys in 5 to 10 between now and Tuesday night for lake effect snow. So if you're referencing back to this morning, yes. At this point, you're starting to kind of lose those numbers as we go throughout the day today. We start to lose more of our strongest dendritic growth zone, the area where snow is most likely to form. As we move later tonight, because it gets too cold for that wet, fluffy snow that we see all the time. Interstate is still closed at 196 in Hudsonville and Zeeland. MDOT cam still shows the police and fire trucks blocked off the interstate.
Looks like there might be another accident or slowdown near Hartford on I-94. We'll see if the old drive map can do anything for me here. There is a camera there. We'll see if it can get it. Again, use caution, leave early, and just be safe out there. There's no reason to drive as fast as you can today. I think we'll probably, Joel, what do you think? Wrap it up here in a couple minutes?
Yeah, probably.
All right, call it 2:50.
Yeah.
We will have our forecast graphics coming out later this afternoon for wind chills and snowfall still to come, as well as a couple other additional ones. Again, we do have winter storm warnings across the state right now and other weather alerts too. Make sure to follow our Facebook page for the most up-to-date graphics. And if you have any questions, feel free to ask them or send us a message.
Walk like a penguin and drive like a grandma today. That's some what would you say, good backhanded advice?
Yes, I like that.
Also, for those who are curious on how wind chill is calculated, here's your chart. I mentioned this last night in the briefing. So if we get those air temperatures down near 0 tonight with some wind gusts up to 20 miles per hour, 25 miles per hour, that would be wind chills. Minus 22 to minus 24. But it's really going to hinder on whether or not we clear out overnight tonight. So it's going to be very, very close.
If it does clear out, most likely looking at a very, very good Northern Lights show tonight. Again, we will see if data continues to hold into the evening. We will have updates there on the page as well, in addition to our forecasts and other graphics that we'll have coming out this evening. We will provide solar and space weather events as well.
Got an accident here, US 3047.
That was Ben. He's coming across an accident. It appears
Do we? Oh, wow.
20 mile marker 24.
Where at?
Looks like Benton Harbor. According to his location there.
That police officer was just fully coming out, and I'm like, all right, here we go. Whoa. But that was all right.
Oh,
Of
just
my-
letting him go by.
You cannot see anything on the Hartford camera. Where a potential pileup could be. But it is snowing heavy there. Oh my goodness. If you do have to,
way down here too. I'm at a quarter of a mile again here.
if you do have to travel, be safe out there today.
Yeah, check out Ben's visibility once again there. Benton Harbor.
Wow.
Dropped way down.
I do have sun here, Joel. It is. So I don't know if you can see the shadow on the cat tree behind me, or the sun, the cat tree.
Speaking of sun,
But it is sunny.
check out the Nagani cam.
Well, well, well.
Look at this. I mean, it's a beautiful winter wonderland. Snowbanks are probably 10 to 15 feet tall up there, but Nagani is one of our places that sees a lot of snow throughout the winter time, and this is just outside of Marquette. And you can see off to the right, you see some of those lake effect bands trying to roll in, but off to the left, nice and sunny. And that's due to our flow. Our northwest flow is what it's called. The winds are coming out of the northwest. Not really clipping Nagani today. It's more of munising and points to the east. But there are lighter lake effect bands streaming off the western half of Lake Superior, all the way over from Ontonagon and Houghton, that are impacting portions of the Nagani region and around Marquette. So a little bit of an Upper Peninsula update up there. Don't have any chasers up there, obviously, but we do have our own in-house weather cameras that we've installed across the Upper Peninsula. I believe we have 10 or so of them right now up there out of the 93 in our network. And as always, you can go ahead and check them out for yourself. We have some of them that are live 24/7 at our secondary YouTube channel. If you search in Michigan Weather Network on YouTube, that is our secondary channel. And as always, our main channel is Michigan Storm Chasers.
Thank you to Fun Times for the $20 super chat. Thank you, MSC staff and chasers and mods for all you do. Stay safe. Everyone driving today, take extra travel time if needed. Don't rush and don't speed. Safety above all. Couldn't have said it any better ourselves, Joel.
Absolutely. Thank you as always. Fun times for that super chat and the support.
Well, I think we're good, Joel. If you want to be good.
Go ahead and wrap it up with our sponsors before we leave. As always, can't forget those guys. Help operations stay together 365 days a year, so please support these local businesses. And of course, as always, make sure to let them know that MSC sent you if you need these services done. Starting, of course, with our longest standing sponsor, StormGuard of Metro Detroit North, for all of your exterior work across North Metro Detroit. Also, Cat's Roofing and Siding, for all of your roofing and siding needs across the Lansing region. Mike Hayes Roofing and Siding, covering the Sanilac and St. Clair County region. For all of your tree needs and removal across southeast Michigan, McKay Tree Specialists. Up into West Michigan, for all of your tree care needs, it's Kuiper Tree Care. On Top Roofing, for all of your roofing needs in Livingston County and surrounding areas. Top Gun Roofing and Exteriors, covering the West Michigan area. A-Class Construction and Restoration, covering Mason County and the Traverse City region. For all of your restoration needs across West Michigan, Rainbow Restoration. Rapid Radios, you heard Drew and Ben talking on those today. Rapid Radios is your #1 stop shop for all LTE wireless radio communications. For all of your security camera needs, and our sponsors of our weather camera network here at Michigan Storm Chasers, Guardian Technologies is your go-to. Ronald McDonald House of Detroit. Feel free to donate to families in need today. Find out how you can do that by calling the number on the screen. American Arbor, for for all of your tree care needs across southwest Michigan. Apex Restoration for all of your restoration and mitigation needs in the Genesee County region and the Thumb. Make shoveling snow a breeze this winter by contacting Clear Plow Snow Pushers today for your own snow pushers. And our two newest sponsors coming on this year at MSC, Top Notch Tree Care, covering the Jackson to Lansing area. And lastly, Crystal Flash for all of your fuel and propane transportation delivery needs. Contact Crystal Flash today. All his numbers on the screen, and as always, scrolling across the top of the screen, if you missed any of the numbers throughout the broadcast, you can go back and rewind and check them out. But our coverage is coming to a close here. We'll leave it with the Negaunee Cam as we wrap it up. From everyone here at Michigan Storm Chasers, I am Chief Meteorologist Joel Fritzma, alongside Chandler, Vice President of Operations, and also Ryan, who's behind the scenes, President of Operations.
I am here. I am here.
I'll turn your camera on just for the closing statement, which is only like 5 seconds.
We also have Alex, who's probably doesn't have his camera on, but he's also in the background here. He's been doing a lot of back end work here today. So full operations here. We got you.
Hey guys.
covered. There he is. I was hoping you pop in.
Yeah.
He's been here in the background for a while. But
Otis and Oscar have been here all morning too.
So like 6 of us technically.
sweet.
Yeah. So no more super chats, so I think we'll pop off. We'll catch you guys later. Have a great afternoon. Travel safe out there and stay warm as we move in to Tuesday morning and, of course, the remainder of the week. More information coming soon right here at Michigan Storm Chasers. Take care, everybody.